Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of the Red Opera here live on FableForge. It is Tuesday night. So happy to be here with a full complement of players, especially after last week's session. This is going to be so fucking cool. Couple of quick announcements. We are going to run through introductions one last time for all the new people because this is episode 3. Won't be doing it after this. We do have a giveaway that Corey's going to talk about, and I'll remind you about ways you can support the channel and impact the story in front of you. And then we're going to jump into tonight's session. I have the music going. Let me kill that for 1 second. Okay, so before anything else, players, please introduce yourselves, starting with, I'm going to do the overlay this time, starting with Kevin.
Hi guys, my name is Kevin, or as a lot of you know me on Twitch, Kybear. I'm going to be playing the human wizard Braum. Looking to receive a little bit of information from anywhere that he can get his hands on in Yonkath. Let's see what that want gets him in trouble with.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I see that smirk of yours.
So excited. Shabes, that means you're up next.
Hey everyone, I'm Shabes. I play the character Onah, super awesome Sorkadin. And also, I don't think I mentioned it in the first episode, but I am our FableForge player that also has DID, so I have help assistance playing my character Onah from one of my altars. Last season it was from another altar, but that's a little fun fact about FableForge and me. But yeah, Onah is just trying to do right, just trying to find her and forge her own path. And if that involves fish, then that involves fish.
Thank you. Sorry, fish. Corey, you're up.
Hello, I'm Corey. I've playing the Tabaxi Bard Kitori. He's trying to tie up some loose ends and confront the person who burnt down the orphanage that I was I guess you could say, proprietor. So I'll be looking forward to have that conclusion come during this session, or at least this game, not this session, maybe.
I'm like, what do you know that I don't?
What do you know that I don't? All right, Lexi, your turn. Oh, I gotta do Corey's command. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hello, I am Lexi. You might know me on Twitch as Lexi Monster. I haven't streamed in a hot minute, but I promise I'm going to start again. I play Phelan, the Glaubjorn Warlock, and in this season, she is coming to Yonkath to also find information, but it's not the kind of information some people might expect her to be looking for. So there's that.
Mysterious mysteries. Sammy, you're up.
I am Sammy Ferber. Hello. And this season, I am playing Avanesar. Speaking of mysterious mysteries, he is a terrifying sight. A man of few words and fewer jokes. Here for reasons unknown. All we know is that he claims to be the one who murdered Tior Ambari, Phelan's brother.
I like how Sammy says claims, keeping that mystery up.
Who knows what's happening?
Listen, she rolled insight, I rolled something.
It's true. That's true. That's the way it works with players. Alexis, round us out.
I'm Alexis, and I play Mihra, who is actually just filled with jokes, as opposite of Avanesar. She's besties with Phelan over there, and yeah, also trying to get some information in Yonkath, so it seems like the theme, but not for her family, because they all are, pretty shitty. But that's it.
They're not that shitty. God, Mihra's got an attitude problem. Okay. And I'm Joey, your host, the DM, aka Forge Master here at FableForge. I will be running these players through hopefully an amazing adventure that they will create just as much as me. And I also have my own Twitch channel, which is on an unexpected hiatus, but you can still catch her on socials. I'd love to chat with you. Yeah, so that rounds out the intros. Corey is back, so that's great timing. Corey, talk to us about tonight's giveaway.
All right. We have another giveaway for you this session. It's going to be some more dice, which I know everyone loves. Another sticker for our merch, and tonight is actually going to come with a t-shirt with the FableForge logo. There's some of the lovely dice right there. Thank you, Vanna.
Vanna.
Stick around for the break where we'll give out the code word. You know the drill, put in the code word during the time, and then we will randomize. Keyword there, randomize. We already had the same winner twice, maybe a third. Who knows?
Thank you, Andy.
Try your luck. But yes, make sure to stick around.
So, quick note about the dice. I didn't know this last time, so I didn't mention it, but it's super cool. So not only do they have this fancy D4, by the way, this set we're giving away is like this translucent pink with gold flakes in it, and the numbering is
That's
kind of
really
copper.
cool.
It's really, really fancy. The color is horrible on this webcam, I apologize. But not only does it have the super big D20, but it also has a mini D6.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now I want it.
And the fancy little crazy D4 in addition to a regular D4.
We can enter this contest, right? We can enter this giveaway.
You can enter it, but you can't win.
Because I didn't. I don't have it. I want it.
You can enter, Kevin, but you're still going to lose to Hendy.
That's
Right.
very true.
I'm gonna
That's very true.
randomly not select you.
Oh,
Invalid.
man. All right, so that's the giveaway. Stick around for that. We'll be doing that at the break. Pay attention so you don't miss it, okay? No other obligations besides you're here, you're present, and you catch on and do the code thing. So, real quick, like I said, supporting the channel, there's a couple of ways you can do it, okay? And there's a difference. That's why I keep harping on this. Patronic Inspiration means anytime that you cheer or tip more than $5, you can benefit the players with Patronic Inspirations, a special form of advantage, guaranteed benefit. I have a more extensive blurb down there now. As you can see right now, Onah and Mihra still have it from session number 1 because they missed last week. That was because it was a season opener. Patronic Inspiration does not last through the session. It's use it or lose it. So if you want to help these guys out, you know, that's a way to do it. If you sub, cheer bit, and all that stuff, that goes to the channel. If you want to tip the players directly, money in directly in their pockets, doesn't go to the channel, use the Pally sub donate link there. Not sub, donate link down, tip link down below. I know, I'm fumbling, guys. Anything that goes through Pally, through that tip button below the stream, will be evenly distributed amongst all the players. And last but certainly not least, please don't forget we have a dedicated player, Sammy, who is going to be scouring the chat for any amazing events or Patronic Inspirations redemptions. We don't stop to thank you guys live on stream because it gets in the way of so much, but I do thank you all at break and at the end of the stream for your amazing support. So thank you in advance. So we can jump into tonight's session. Do you guys have anything else? I completely forgot to ask y'all before we started. Anything? Any important announcements? Nothing? Ready? Awesome. All right. So
We got a long rest, right?
no. Let's jump into tonight's session of the Red Opera without a long rest.
Welcome to our group. We never take a long rest.
I knew choosing the wizard was probably not the best call when most of the team was warlocks. Just because it's like,
Yeah.
short rest and we're fine. You guys are all just
Well-
addicted to energy drinks.
Just so
It's
you
great.
know, last season we never rested once. Not once.
Sure.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't think we did.
I-
I don't think we slept. 'Cause
No,
we
y'all
time
slept
jumped.
in, y'all slept in
We
Gilded
had-
Gallery.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whenever
we
we,
had,
whenever
And then we
we
woke
did
up in
the
a
thing.
time
But then we
loop.
woke up
Yeah,
in
But-
hell.
the time loop, and then never
We
did it
did,
again.
That's how
All
we
right,
didn't
Braum is
sleep,
going to be
you know?
Mr. TLC right now. We're going to get a little tender love and care for everyone here. All right? Jesus. Don't tell me to calm down. I remember your end description for the last episode. I'm not calm.
You guys, my friends, thank you for coming. Remember, no matter what happens tonight, I love you guys. And welcome back to the Red Opera. When we last left you all, you were crouched or standing in the vicinity near this burning wagon that Braum had used some powerful magic to successfully save some civilians from being surrounded and assaulted and attacked by these horrible aberrations known as Thistle Furies. We did not have Onah and Mihra because they had been whisked away by some strange humanoid light figure purposes, reasons, time unknown. Continuing the quest, however, Braum saved these people that were on the other side of this massive field of Thistle Furies, and then Katori, Phelan, and Avanesar continued investigating, searching for some answers to try and avert the morning onslaught and to get information so they could surmount this threat, since they'd been tasked to do so by the Knight Captain LaCroix. Once you had ambushed and defeated a set of powerful, disgusting Thistle Furies and their seedlings, including an elder Thistle Fury, Phelan reached out to her patron and had a vision, which I will not recap for you because I know all my wonderful players were paying attention. However, as we come back into this scene now, remember there's half dozen or more dead bodies around you. Some Thistle Furies, the Elder Thistle Fury, asunder in two with that Genasi body nailed to it. Phelan is just starting to come out of her trance, communing with the patron. There are dead civilians nearby that had been massacred when this wagon caravan was assaulted. And you're all kind of, the rest of you three, Katori, Avanesar, and Braum, are scouting around the area, tinkering with things as Phelan receives that vision. As Phelan is coming out of this vision, you feel this rush of wind. Not powerful, but definitely noticeable as it flutters around your clothes and whips your hair and ruffles your hoods. This biting chill wind, as though the valley behind you, that field where the Thistle Furies were, kind of just made a huge inhalation and sucked the wind into it. You see the snow ripple across the ground and get kicked up into the air and flurry along with this blast of cold air as it streaks out towards the field. Following its path, the snow against the dark sky, you see off in the distance this whirling light, almost cylindrical in shape, but kind of translucent on the top and bottom, hovering just above the ground, on the hill across the field from where you were. As the light begins to rotate faster and spin, it kind of shoots out a little bit as these snow flurries and this wind whips around it in a cone. And then as the light bulges out once more, it splits into two separate entities, and the wind and the snow calm down. The light begins to fade, and as the last bit of it, allowing you to see at this distance, fades out, you see the familiar faces, at great distance, the familiar faces of Onah and who you believe to be Mihra. What are you going to do?
Why did you say it like that? Why? I don't like that.
I said what I said.
That. Okay. That's fine. Well.
DM, would this be considered us taking a short rest? Or has it not been that long yet?
This has been a matter of minutes since the end of the last fight.
Okay.
How
far are they away? I'm sorry.
You're
I
fine.
didn't mean to cut you off.
You're fine. As soon as I get done with my vision, I'm not going to tell anyone immediately. I'm going to... Phelan is going to... I guess... Does he even have eyes anymore? Wasn't he, like, burned to a crisp? The Genasi?
The Genasi? A lot of his eyes, yes.
Yeah.
A lot of the skin has been charred and melted. He's sundered in two. It's a mess, but
Alright.
there's eyes.
I will say a quick, like a little ritual thing from my mother's little ritual book that I pull out of my pack that I carry with me everywhere. And then I want to just like sit down really hard in the snow, and she's gonna run her hands through her hair and just take a couple deep breaths, because that is some heavy news if it's true. And think about how she's going to approach this with her newfound companions.
Katori, you were saying something?
Yeah. How far away were the light sources?
What you believe to be Onah and Mihra?
Yeah.
About 1,500 feet. The only reason you could see them was because the light was so bright and contrasted so greatly against the abject darkness of the night sky behind it.
Yeah.
And some of y'all have really, really good eyesight.
I do. That's why I was asking. I think that was Onah over there.
Or it's just a polar bear.
I mean,
Possibly.
do polar bears normally have that much armor on, or is that something that's... But how about this? We can go and walk over and find out. Yeah? Yeah? We're good?
Avanesar is still in Bane form with a lightning sword, and he just nods.
Okay, maybe cool it with that because, you know, friends. But I know, new concept for you. But we're okay. Shall we? Are we good? We good?
Well,
anything else we need to get from
obviously
here?
we see Phelan sit down, right?
Yeah, Phelan's been kneeling there, and you see her just now reaching over and kind of soothing, making this soothing motion with the Genasi type figure.
Do you mind if we go see if that's Onah and hope to be Mihra?
Yeah, but hurry back because I have something to tell everyone, and if that's Mihra, I need to talk to her.
Or, better idea, you can come with us.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Okay, cool. Just saying, I don't think leaving anybody alone right now would be the best option.
Fair?
Are you finished?
I'm more than done here.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
I'm gonna take off.
Okay, before they get over,
We'll just look at Phelan for a couple seconds, and then we'll continue walking with the party, and we'll sheathe the sword, and as the lightning fades from it, and his muscles slowly go back to their normal size.
before they get over to us, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself so look like how Mihra normally looks.
Okay.
What the fuck did you say?
Easy enough.
Okay.
I mean, if they're not full bore sprinting, it'll be a hot minute with them trudging across the snow, so you got time. Speaking of, you see them over there in the distance. Also, the rest of you, the four of you that are walking towards Onah and Mihra, you start to, as you're walking across this field, you start to get the sense you're kind of headed right back in the direction where you were, the location you were when Onah and Mihra disappeared very recently. Coming back to Mihra and Onah, all that being said, you see them break away from that fiery wagon and that small chasm there across the field from you. So if there's anything you need to talk about before they get around you, or not, let me know now.
Yeah, let's just not tell them what happened until we've talked to them a little bit. I don't want to overwhelm them.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all your news, so you should be the one to break it to them.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a family thing. We're good. We don't.
What is family for? And Onah will just pick up Mihra and give her a little hug, and then put her back down, and just be like, I don't know. I think they might be okay with the new look, but I understand why.
For sure. Let's ease them into it.
All right. So, waiting for a decent period of time for them to sludge across the snow, they do eventually start the slow climb up this relatively short hill towards you all. I'm assuming there's a light source because not everybody with you has dark vision or some variant. There's probably dancing lights or torches, so you can all see each other clearly. And Onah and Mihra look completely unscathed despite their weird, unexpected teleportation act earlier.
I want to be the first one. I want to break off and sprint. And the first person I'm going to go to is Mihra. And I'm going to ask if she's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, and then I'm going to sprint over to Onah and, I did not touch you or anything, but, as far as Mihra goes, Onah, you're safe, and a big hug for Onah.
Ona will hug Katori back and kind of just like pet him a little, and then, yes, I mean, not a lot happened. It was just some weird thing, but we're fine.
Shadelands, huh?
Wait,
They
so
are
does this happen
something.
often? Because I'm really not used to people just disappearing and reappearing back into existence. Because if this is like, look, I know I'm new here, but if y'all have dealt with this in the past, I would like to know. So when it might happen to me, I would like be prepared.
You can't be
have
prepared
some-
for it.
We have some things we should catch you up on eventually.
Okay.
Can I make
I
an
would
insight
like
check?
to sleep at some point. Just putting that out there. I'm very tired.
I mean, last season, Vav and I did take a real long nap in the little pouch Ona had, so...
You haven't slept since winter? Oh my god. Oh, you guys go hard. Okay.
What were you saying, Avanesar?
I'd like to make an insight check on Mihra's reaction and Onah's reaction from returning. See if something a bit more happened.
Okay. Do you roll insight? Ona, Mihra, regardless of how honest you're being, doesn't matter. Make a deception check. And then, as players, compare those results, and as characters, say or reveal what you're going to reveal. Totally up to you.
I rolled a 19 insight.
Mihra seems like nothing has, nothing major happened to her.
Ona doesn't seem like nothing happened, but nothing bad happened. Like, nothing went wrong. It was just they went to another plane of existence or whatever, and now they're back, and it doesn't seem like any... Ona wasn't lying when nothing bad happened.
The red eyes just continued to stare.
Phelan would like to grab Mihra and pull her over to the side a little bit, away from prying ears, and just whisper really quietly and be like, "Are you okay? Was that them? Was that them again? Do we have to go? Do you have to go back?
No, it wasn't that. I'll tell you later, but it's just really, it's not that big of a deal. I just don't want to make a big deal. You guys have been, like, you guys did stuff. We'll talk about your stuff first. It's all good."
Okay, well, if they're being awful again, we can handle it. Like, I'll help you. It's okay.
Okay. I appreciate that. But I do have to talk to you about some stuff. But
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right. Go back over to the group.
What have you guys been up to? Because it seems like
You missed quite a lot.
Let me tell you, I was here, then I was there, now I'm back here. Fought some trees. It was a thing.
same. I was here and then I was gone and then I was back here. So
Basically the same thing. God, similar experiences in life, right?
We have discovered much about our enemies, but we are still missing valuable pieces of the puzzle.
are we sure there are?
I think that I might have discovered the pieces.
Do we want to get back to the tavern before we discuss any information?
I don't know if we want to discuss this in front of the people that are in the tavern right now.
Okay. Give in. Pulls out his pocket watch. looks at
Oh
it.
my gosh.
8 hours. I can take us to a place that no one can find us.
Okay. How?
Sign us up.
I need
Could
8
you
hours.
Do we have to be
You
teleported?
need 8 hours.
Yes, I'm very tired. This is a big spell.
Okay.
Takes a
Well,
lot out
let
of
me.
me.
Don't we
Let
only
me-
have 8 hours until they attack?
Well, didn't we just take care of the... Oh, so there's still Thistle Furies out there. Well,
Yeah.
okay.
Like hundreds.
But I
The
did not
that main
have my spells.
element that y'all had eyes on and everything. Just a DM reminder to players from last session. They had been pushed in the direction of the the Thistlewood itself, that forest. They got pushed back into there by Katori's major image dragon.
Okay.
Just FYI.
Okay, so we should definitely talk about this because I'm not sure that they're as much our enemies as we think that they are.
Why do you say that?
Well, like, nothing happened to me, but, like, nothing major let's just all talk about what information we all have. But I think maybe we shouldn't intervene.
I'll make a fire. I try to find a relatively flat piece of land that might not have a ton of snow on it, maybe has some like tree coverage or something, and just try to clear any snow and find some rock and try to make a campfire.
Okay.
The minute you pile up any sort of wood, I just point my finger at it and just a little firebolt just shoots out. Just
Give me a survival check.
So helpful.
I try.
That was a good roll. That is a 23.
Okay. So, just for shits and giggles, because I feel like doing it, since you rolled over a 20 in survival, I will say everybody can either go ahead for free, absent a short rest or anything else, either restore 1d6 hit points or a spell slot.
You're very, very vague on the level of the said spell slot.
Level 1 or your lowest spell slot.
I'm
keeping it loose. It's 1d6,
Thank
man.
you, Joey.
It's a freebie.
It's all right, I just rolled a 6 on that d6, so I'm fine.
It's a freebie. Come on.
That's more
Thank you.
his lowest is a 5th level.
That's fair.
Great, I get another mage armor.
But that's because Avanesar did such an amazing job building this fire and finding this spot. And you all recognize this and are considerably more comfortable for the however long you are here.
Thanks, buddy.
So, talk.
Because it's so comfortable, I'm going to play some music. Out comes the loot.
Does anyone want to hear a scary story?
Are you going to take your mask off?
I want to hear any story that you give us. Come on.
I thought he was going to tell us how he almost didn't get to battle. That was a scary story.
Yes, that was quite scary. I could tell you a scary story, but I fear that our time is limited and there are many stories to tell. So why don't we tell the ones that seem a bit more relevant in the moment?
All right. So, where did you go? What did you do? What the fuck happened?
Wait. You guys first. What happened here?
Oh, no, please. You first. I'll be a gentleman.
Do you want to hear about what I figured out?
Yes, you first.
Okay, just to save Mihra the spotlight. So while we were back there, I don't know if anybody noticed or not. I tried not to let people notice, but I had a moment. I wanted to see if my patron knew anything about what was happening here with the Thistle Fury, since I know that that's not how they normally act. And I think that the King's Accursed Guard is behind this, and I will tell you why. Somehow my patron essentially forged I want to say like a connection with the Genasi before they died. And I witnessed them be led into the woods and essentially be sacrificed with their organs harvested, and a cloaked figure with tan skin, white hair. It was an elf. Took their heart and their liver and kept those for some reason, and then they were strung up on this tree. It took over their body, and from then they were alive, but obviously couldn't do anything because they were essentially victims to this tree. But at the end I got the feeling that the reason why this happened was because they were too trusting of their friend who led them to joining the Accursed Guard and leading them here to this end, if you will. So I believe that the Accursed Guard has something to do with this, because he was following his friend into the woods, the friend that had him join the Accursed Guard. And That's why I don't know if we should necessarily tell this to the captain in the tavern. I don't want to start any sort of fight within their ranks of people. I don't know if this is necessarily 100% accurate, but I do know that there seems to be a link between these trees, this white-haired elf, and the accursed guard.
Is there anyone within the accursed god that you know that you absolutely trust that we could talk to? Maybe help get in on the ground floor and finding out who could this be?
Well, we knew I didn't recognize that elf as being one of the people that we met at the end of before we confronted Maghoro last season. They weren't one of the ones in the clearing.
In general, I don't think we should trust the accursed guard at all. It sounds like something they would do, honestly.
As a reminder from Sammy, in the time lapse, the accursed guard has split into two. The people that we're working with are not the accursed guard.
Yes, but I don't want them to go start like a war because they split, because now we figured out that the other faction has a connection to this. That spells bad news.
DM, with my specific realm of expertise, would I know of any sort of intrinsic arcane power that can be found in hearts and livers, specifically?
Do an intelligence check with proficiency.
That is a 19.
Okay. It's pretty good. You're not aware of any particular uses or rituals or things like that. However, just through basic study, you have learned that oftentimes those practicing more dark arts and performing various rituals, either through custom or through actual function, use different organs for different things. For example, brain, usually used when conferring or limiting some type of sentience. Heart, life, vitality. Lungs, some type of ability, kind of the way gills are to fish, lungs are to mammals, etc. Liver has to do with corruption, poison, things like that. Kidneys less so, but also possibly interchanged with liver depending.
And what about the appendix?
See, fun fact, in this fantasy world, there are no appendices.
Wow.
In bodies or
fantasy.
in books.
At least we
I was
don't have
about
to
to
worry
make
about
the
it
book joke.
bursting.
Unmuted myself just for that joke.
Sorry, I stole that one from
I
you.
mean, in real life, I don't either, so...
Wow, so immersive. So committed to the character.
I know, I'm
Life-imitating art,
just
truly.
this committed to D&D. I
Scars to prove
really
it.
wanted to be in this world, you know?
Absolutely love it.
But
Oh,
I
fine.
didn't recognize that elf in the vision from either of the people that we met in that clearing when we were discussing stuff with Brookfoot and the captain. That one elf.
This
Question for
particular...
DM. Would I have recognized the description of the elf?
That's where I was going with this. So, during Season 1, the prequel, the last time we were all together in Yonkath, this particular individual never crossed your paths. Bar none. That being said, a lot of you have been in and out of Yonkath since then, to various degrees. Okay? So, roll a D100. The chance is still going to be pretty low. Roll a D100 if you have been in Yonkath during this break period. Okay? If you've been in there frequently, you have a 30% chance. So you have to roll higher than a 30. I'm sorry, lower than a 30.
Wait, lower than a 30?
Yeah, because higher than 30 would be 70%. I had that inverted in my head. Sorry.
Oh.
If you've been in there
Really?
seldomly, it's maybe 5%.
I'm not even going to roll, if that's all right.
I rolled a 41.
Okay. So this entity, Phelan, did you just, for the purposes of brevity, did you just kind of describe the way they look, or were you just saying it was somebody you didn't recognize?
I described that they were a dark-skinned elf, like a dark tan-skinned elf with white hair, that was wearing like a cloak, and everything like that. It's just their stature from what I could remember. I would have described it like as close as possible just in case anybody
Are you
knew.
sure they didn't have a blonde mohawk?
They might
I
have.
rolled a 30.
It just has
Does it
white
have to be
hair.
under a 30?
No, I'll give you that one. It's 0 because it's only 1 to 30. It's stacked because you can't roll 0. I don't think you roll 0. Can you roll 0 and do 100? No, minimum's 1.
No,
Okay.
0, 0, 0 is 100.
Yeah. All right. So this is what I will say then. Onah, especially because you have been doing so much, particularly with the Accursed Guard and then Legion of the Fallen. Although you don't recall anybody with a description like that in particular, you do recognize that having that kind of a cloak and displaying that kind of authority over the Accursed Guard of all people, who basically answers directly to their hierarchy up to the king, King Dorian, the Accursed King himself. The only ones who wear those hoods and typically have that kind of authority, that cloak and that kind of authority, are the king's personal guard. Okay. Katori. You know an individual that resembles that. However, you don't know this individual from the Accursed Guard. You saw him. There aren't many people that would match that description. Really, really dark-skinned, tanned elf, blonde mohawk. As eclectic as the Shadelands and Yonkath are, it's still not typical. So that strikes a chord with you. You don't know their name, but you do recall seeing them vividly. There was an incident on Patron's Pass, the bridge in Yonkath. The bridge that the Scarlet Hearth comes off of a couple years ago. There was a clash. You heard about this. You saw this individual shortly after. You didn't see the clash, but you know that there was a clash between the Accursed Guard and all the clerics who, the last time you were all in Yonkath, populated that bridge, shouting about deities and casting warlocks to hell and all that. A couple years ago, there was a clash there between the Accursed Guard and the clerics. It got violent. It got nasty. It got bloody. And there was this one individual, you visited a day or two later, this one individual was there, and he was acting peculiar. He was... The bridges were basically empty because there was so much blood and cleanup, and they had been shut off by King Dorian. But this individual, who was dressed in some plain clothes, was walking around with some of the higher-ranking members of the Accursed Guard themselves. That's all you get.
With the information that Onah knows, Onah would probably mention that, as far as she knew, this would have been one of the king's like personal like guards, like personal close staff. So definitely someone a part of him. And of course, something that he would do.
What you just said was he wasn't the one in the robes. He was in plain clothes with the people with robes, correct?
When you saw him on the bridge several years ago, he was wearing plain clothes. And he wasn't with the King's Personal Guard. The King's Personal Guard wasn't out there. But you can tell by their armor, the Accursed Guard, the higher rank they are, the more illustrious it is. You could tell he was walking around looking at things, doing something with some very, very high-ranking individuals in the Accursed Guard.
Okay, I will definitely share that information. I've seen that. I don't know him, but I've seen him. Do any of you remember or heard of the clash on the bridge?
Nope.
With the clerics? Well,
I
of
remember
course you
hearing
wouldn't.
about it.
Is this the beginning of a joke?
I remember hearing
I'm
about
gonna ignore Avanesar.
You're
it.
kinda getting this-
The apothecary made very good money that day.
Right. There's a lot of bloodshed. That person was with some of the higher ranking accursed guard going through the remnants of what was left on the bridge.
And so he was with the guard, because I believe from what I saw that he is one of the guards, so that does track. And he seems to be very important, and if he's the one that's harvesting these, I guess new members of the guard, that's the only thing I can assume. It felt like this guy had just joined with his friend.
Well, when I saw him, he was in plain clothes. He was not in armor or anything. Nothing linking him to the accursed guard.
Do you think maybe that was on purpose?
My question is if he's working behind the back of the king or on his behalf. What is the king's angle in this? Why would the king want this done? What does he have to gain?
If the king is involved in all.
Control, of course.
Is this control?
I think we need to think of this at a more macro level. What is this causing? What is the Thistle Furies provide?
I mean, it could
Who
be
are
a
they
distraction.
distracting? What is it destroying? That's my thought exactly.
It could be a
Fodder
distraction.
to the Knight Captain.
I mean, it could be a distraction. It could be painting. If these two, if the guard and the others have split, it could be a way to paint the new force as being maybe evil. If they're going off and killing hordes of these things, maybe they're doing it on purpose because other people like myself know the Thistle Furies to be neutral. Maybe.
Do they want the Legion distracted? Is there anything that they could gain? That's the question. Why? In everything it's not just evil for the sake of evil. It's not just death for the sake of death. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. There's always something there.
I'm solidly sure that the people understand where the Legion lies in terms of protection and help and assistance. Sure, people have their opinions and differences, but in general, there is a very strong stance that the Legion takes. And this does not go along with that. All the people who trust in and are loyal to the Legion, whether in or not, know that very well.
Can I ask, why is it that the Legion is here, but the new Accursed Guard are not?
I still think it's to thin
what was
their
the reason?
numbers.
No,
So is there bad blood between
I understand the nefarious reason, but what is the public reason of why they are not here?
I mean, I suppose it's because the Accursed God are allied with the king, and so I assume that they're staying in Yonkath to protect the city from whatever there is. I don't know if there's a threat to the city right now, but that's the only thing I could think of, is that they would be, since they're allied with the king, they stay near the king, because the Legion of the Fallen have split. They are roving out on their own, not associated with the king. That's the only innocent reason I could think that they might not be together facing off this foe. But if the king's accursed guard and personal guards are out here creating these creatures, I don't understand why.
I agree. That is a very innocent reason. I can think of many non-innocent reasons.
Go for it. Any information, any thought, any perspective.
Well,
we need information.
Speaking of perspective and information, the red eyes just turned to Mihra.
I don't necessarily have information. I just talked to someone who I trust, and they don't think we should get involved, because if we do, it's going to cause a much bigger issue. If we start bringing this to anyone else's attention and or what Phelan saw. So I just think we kind of need to take a step back. If we want to gather information, sure, but I don't think we should intervene as much as we currently are.
Do you
We
think
are throwing
that...
ourselves in the middle of this.
That's true. I was going to say, do you think then that it would even be worth going back to... If whoever you spoke to, I don't know what position of power they're in, if they think that it would be better for us to see our way out of this, should we even go back to the tavern and let them know what we found? Should we try to... do we know if maybe this fight is supposed to happen and we're not supposed to try to stop them?
It kind of felt like when we saw that vision and we were pretty much told it was inevitable. It's a very similar situation where I don't think that our intervening is going to change anything. And at least at this point. And again, I'm totally open to us going to try to find information, whether it's from the perspective of the Accursed Guard or the King or the new Accursed Guard or any of that stuff. But to be this heavily involved at this moment without information, I think is a bad idea.
I'm going to actually agree with Mihra on this one, but from a slightly different angle. I don't know who it is that you talked to in there, but I think regardless of us having this information, even if we do share it with Fate and LaCroix, it won't make a difference. The Legion is still going to fight and try to protect as much as possible. Whatever happens is going to happen. Nothing's going to actually be resolved until we have more information, and we can't get that information if we are also fighting.
I agree with Onah.
But if we don't interfere, all these men will die at dawn.
Well, I will plan on telling LaCroix, but I don't think that's going to change his plans. He is still going to fight. If anything, he'll just assign us, like last time, to go and find out information.
I think if we do tell, there's a chance that the person that we're trying to find will hear that we know something if we try to tell, and they will hide their tracks better. And I don't want that to happen if we want to figure out the root of this issue.
Root.
Wait, does Phelan actually go ha? Because that would be amazing, and I would love that.
She might chuckle a little bit.
Just a small little chuckle.
Brom hearing the pun would definitely hear the dad joke and just be and just like chuckle to himself completely unabashedly.
But I think I want to agree with Mihra and Onah. I don't want to see these people die. Obviously, that would be horrific. And I don't want to see the men that are strapped to these Thistle Furies die because, well, I kind of do want to see them die because that's awful the way that they're living, because they're alive when they're trapped to those things, but they don't have their organs. They're alive and they can feel everything. It's awful. So I'm of the boat currently that we take a step back and see if we can find out more information at the detriment of the people we're trying to save.
So I will say that our time is running short. 1. 2, we owe a debt that they have picked up. So if we don't help in any form or fashion, then we will still owe a debt, and it will be paid. So either we can stop the Thistle Furies with them, pay off our debt, go along as planned as to not tip off whoever we're trying to find, and act like the puppets that they think we are.
I'm with Katori. I think that is wise.
So you think we continue acting as we were summoned to act, help fight the Thistle Furies, get our debt paid, and then carry on
I think
with our information seeking?
We go to our allies, we tell them what we know about the elders, and that when they see the elders, they should focus their fire on them. We burn them. Brom gets some sleep, and then we burn them.
Thank you.
With our help, we can turn the tide of this battle. Without us, they'll all die. And regardless, whether this is a distraction or not, we are not in any place to catch the people behind it in the act, because we have no idea what it is they're planning or where it is that they will be doing their thing. So, either we merely step back to investigate further at a future date, let people die, and let these Thistle Furies continue onward, or we pay our debt, we kill these things, and we continue after.
But you're suggesting by killing, you mean we should go give them advice for them to still come battle and potentially all still die?
Not if we're
Also-
with them.
Also, what if we are in this debt forever?
Well,
What if
they said
there's-
that if we helped them today, this was them calling in that debt, and we wouldn't owe it anymore if we helped.
I don't think we're going to be able to help as much as we think we're going to be able to help.
You didn't see what your ally was able to do just minutes ago.
You didn't see what I just saw for the last whatever amount of time you guys were doing that shit.
Yes, we defeated 5. That's great. 6. My bad, Katori. Thank you for the correction. Details matter. There were hundreds back there. As much as you think I'm a big player in this game, and as much as your sword can swing very strong, that's a lot. We're a part of this, and we're not the heroes. We're the soldiers.
It's also not 6 on 120. It's 400.
So
What if?
I think regardless, we need to be in the battle tomorrow, because these Thistle Furies, we can't save them, right? There's no killing the... I think that, if anything, brings us the lack thereof a guilty conscience. These things are gone. They are turned, transformed, mutated. Best thing we can do is put them down. Oh, no, I'm sorry for interrupting. Please continue.
Oh no, that's okay. What if I'm able to extend / renegotiate our debt to be paid? Well, your debt to be paid.
Oh, it's not my debt. It's Avanasar's. I'm actually here on a favor to him. I'm scot-free in all of this. Y'all.
It's
Yeah, I could
not
just...
it's not even technically my debt either. It's to yours.
Well, you killed him, as
sure.
you have stated. So then adopting his debt.
Anyways,
It's really the debt of a debtor of a debtor. So
I mean, Onah,
Can we
debt of
not
a dead
talk about
debtor,
my
actually.
dead brother right now?
a dead debtor's debt.
At least he's not a
Okay.
killer tree.
that's fair. I feel like if
I
you
almost wish he was at this point.
do we
I'm
want
just
to
going to leave.
So you're suggesting we talk to LaCroix and convince them to not do this, or
No,
I
I
think
think. Continue.
I think I talk with Fate. Fate has ties to both ends. And though Fate
Concept?
Fate with a Y, Fayte.
Ah,
And though Fate always takes the high road and chooses neither side, Fate will be able to give us a little bit more seeing into what our options could be, and has weight to pull with LaCroix if we choose not to go into battle tomorrow, but find out more information.
I could also show her what I saw a little more clearly. I know it didn't
But
go
do you-
super well last time, and she didn't love that, but I'll do it with, like, asking about-
Permission?
Yeah.
Do you trust that she's not in on it?
I
It's a
know
good question.
Fate very well. I do not believe that she would be in on this, even with her connections to the king.
But the problem is, if we remain with this debt on our heads, that gives more people the want to keep an eye on us so that they can call us back.
But we are getting caught in this debate when the reality is simple. Either if we convince these men to turn around and go home and not fight, the Thistle Furies will continue onward, will continue
Oh,
corrupting.
I don't think they shouldn't fight. I
But
think
if they
regardless
fight
of,
without us, they'll die.
I don't know if we
They-
can protect them even if we do fight.
thing
And
is,
that's
we're
coming from
also-
someone who's fought and healed them for years.
We are also assuming that they are useless without us. These are soldiers. They are people who are fairly capable at fighting. Yes,
Well,
having us in
again,
the fight will reduce the number of casualties, but it isn't to say that it is an entire loss.
That's true, but I have been fighting with the Legion and healing them for a handful of years, and I feel that a battle such as this, there will be many a loss. Even
do
if we are
feel
there.
that we should be on our way back to the tavern, regardless of what's going on. Sitting here, Great Fire Avanesar, I'm very warm, but we should probably... We can have this conversation as we are moving.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, let's say we're moving.
Okay.
But
So-
I can't help but get caught in a thought that if I were the one putting forth these mutations as a distraction or as part of an evil plan or whatever, I would have planned for my enemies to gather and fight these things. The one thing I wouldn't have planned for is us.
If
Which
that's
makes
even
me
the
want
goal.
to include us.
Unless I just don't think we're gonna make that big of a difference in this. I really don't. I think that there will be the same number of people dying unless we convince them to not fight, which is fine if we're not open to that, but I don't want to be there. I don't want to be part of this. I don't think that our participation is worth it.
Then, if anything, I don't know. I feel like we're looking at a symptom and trying to cure the disease. Like, we don't know the purpose of all of this. We just know that there are Thistle Furies that we need to fight to save lives, to pay the debt. Correct? Then why are we arguing to the contrary? We have a job to do.
Because this is bigger than this debt. And we can't ignore that and just say we're going to get through this and then walk away from it. That's not realistic either.
So we seem to be stuck.
Why don't we get back to the tavern? And why don't we meet with Fate? All of us, only
So it
Fate,
sounds so
not
ominous.
the captain. She is very ominous. Only Fate, not the captain. Show her what Mihra saw. Get her opinion, but also don't necessarily say that we refuse to fight if they need us. Give her the option to say, I think that you need to go do this other thing, or I think that we still need your help here to fight. Let it be up to her. Let's stop arguing amongst ourselves, because we're obviously not going to come to a conclusion because everybody has their own opinions right now.
Oh, this is arguing? Oh,
It's a little tense. It's a little bit tense.
wow.
But
I'm
I
just
think
struck at the.
I thought it was a friendly exchange of information and ideas, but
I look
I
over at
think-
Victoria and go, this is not an argument.
It's not.
I
I'm
think-
I'm just blown away from Avanesar's rhyming. He's a poet and didn't know it. He might be piped bard.
But what do you say to that? Do you think that that would be a good alternative? Go see Fate, present what we know, ask her whether or not she thinks that we still need to pay our debt here, or if we could extend it and help in another way later.
I agree. Let's let fate decide.
Let's let fate decide.
How far away are we from the tavern?
Why we're right here.
Oh, look!
Da-da-da-da.
So y'all begin moving off in that direction with a plan in place. First off, right around this time, you're all approaching the 24-hour period. So, I need you all to make Constitution saving throws DC 15 to avoid suffering a level of exhaustion.
I would like to say, as I
Like a
roll
20,
my con save,
Baby.
that once we're 120 feet away, I'm going to message Fate that we need to meet with her alone.
Once you're 120 feet away?
Yeah.
17.
18.
16.
18.
Actually, before, sorry, I did natural 20. Before we get there, I'm going to cast Sending instead to Fate and tell her to meet us outside.
Oh, the casualness
these
of that. I'm
messages to
sorry,
happen
natural
at the same
20
time.
anyway. Sorry, I'm a
That's
badass.
15 for Katori.
Okay, so you're all good. Now, just keeping track of time. I'm going to piggyback this on top of Avanasar's earlier survival check with the difficulty tracking the long nights here. When you're just setting to get up and move, all right, you have about 4 hours left before dawn and things start moving with the fallen. Okay. This conversation wasn't quite long enough to give you a full short rest. If you want to knock that down to 3 hours, you can have a short rest. It'll take you, if nothing goes wrong, find your way back, which shouldn't be too hard. It'll take you about an hour to get back. I mean, you never know. That's why it's an adventure.
I mean, I know I would appreciate a short rest. I'd love to make some
I will
potions.
caveat, if we do take a short rest, I will have not stopped playing music, so we would have gotten an extra D10 for hit points if anyone needs it.
And it seems like the train has left in terms of a long rest, so it's just sort of out of the question. So we might as well take a short rest, right?
For sure.
Might
The
as
train is always
well.
left on a long rest.
Sorry, wizard.
Yep. Yeah, this is
And
great.
bard.
Hey, I
Mhm.
get all my bardic inspiration back, so I'm okay.
Mhm.
Don't worry, Brom can take a nap on the bear. It's fine.
Oh, please. I'm just gonna hop on Onah. Just carry me.
Ona has no problem with that.
Yeah, Onah
Oh,
will.
thank you.
Honestly, like I feel like along the walk, once we take our short rest and like along the walk, seeing kind of Brom kind of fumble, Ona's just gonna pick Brom up and just like hold, like baby cradle him while we walk back the rest of the way.
This is surprisingly comfortable.
Yes, Fav and I said so as well.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right. Well,
During this short rest, I'm going to make 2 new potions.
okay.
And they will be I'll figure it out.
You got it. Integrity, honor. You got it.
And just a little heads up, Foundry didn't save exactly what spell slots I had left. I'm assuming I'm right.
It's fine.
Just sorry if I'm wrong.
You're good. I was tinkering with stuff. Your judgment is fine.
Okay.
I have no issues with trusting anybody here. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. So, if there comes an issue, we'll deal with it. I don't think
Cool.
there will be. So,
On our
Oh.
walk, my disguise self is gonna have been more than the time that it would be, so it's gonna disappear.
okay. So is this during the walk or?
Yeah, during the walk.
Okay. So
Do you want to describe that?
no, hold on. I want to have fun with this. So, who has a passive perception greater than 13?
Katori.
I'm asleep in the arms of a bear. I'm happy.
Passive perception is basically 0. Katori, anybody else?
I'm too busy making my green and gold potions.
There you go. All right. So,
Very Slytherin of you.
Katori. Mihra and Onah are a couple steps ahead, walking back in the direction of the tavern. And the moon is now starting to recede on the other side of the apex, and the clouds are clearing, and so you're dimly lit once again. It's not fully dark. And with such amazing eyes and passive perception, you don't need to look down because of your cat-like grace. You don't have to worry about tripping as much. So your eyes are fixed forward. The moon kind of shimmers over Mihra, and at first you're not really certain if it's some weird effect of the moonlight or something else entirely. But as it kind of glazes over her as a cloud passes overhead, you see her blonde hair begin to glitter a little bit, and then as the magic fades, slowly get replaced by this kind of dark onyxy black color, until it reaches the back of her head, which she has kind of pulled up in a bun to keep it off her neck, as she often does. But in this tangled mess of hair back there, the black slowly fades into like this dark magenta color. As she turns her head to the side to look at Onah, you see her eyebrows are similarly undergoing the same transition with just very barely hints of magenta on the tips of the eyebrows.
When I see it, I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, Mihra, you're shifting. Do you think it's time to tell them?"
I'll just let them come up to me. I'm just gonna act like it's super normal.
Got it.
Yo, are you
Okay.
stealing
Like
my
it's
style? Black and red is kind of taken.
Inspired.
Just let you know you see
I'm
this.
not going to say anything. I do see it. If there comes a point where, there's chatters died down or whatever, I will casually get on pace, beside Mihra. It's underwent some changes.
What are you talking about?
Did you really think I wouldn't notice?
I'm sure we've all changed in a lot of ways, Katori. It's been
That's a
years.
lot of years.
It has, but not in the last hour.
No, I don't want waffles. I say as I just roll over.
I just kind of pet his head a little bit so he calms down.
It works.
And if me and Mihra are locked eyes, I will pointedly look at her hair and then look back at her eyes, because I know how this is going to play out as far as not wanting to indulge information. But I know, and I want her to know that she knows that I know.
I just imagine Mihra playing that game where she's like, "What? Look at my eyes and tell me. Look straight at me."
Do you like the new look?
Yes, I think it fits you.
Agreed. Matches the rest of me.
Alright, if she's not going to ask anymore, I'm not going to press. I'm going to just fade back.
When Katori steps away, Phelan is gonna step up beside Mihra and be like, "So when did this happen?"
Yeah, it was part of the whole thing with the whole me going to that other place. We'll talk about it later. It's just...
Okay. I
Yeah.
like it. I like
Thank
it. Looks
you.
really good on you.
I feel like it matches my outfit more,
Oh, absolutely. It looks great. You look hot.
Goth girl vibes.
I don't think Avanesar will ever notice that a change has happened.
That's fair. All right. So, this being well in hand, you continue on your journey back to the last rest. 1 second here. Also, note, as you all start to come into the light that has been given off, the illumination given off by the last rest, you all also begin to see Mihra's hair as well. Put a pin in that for now. Because
I will say, sorry, if anyone spent a hit die, gain 1d10 more.
there you go.
I wanted to point that out. Sorry.
No, you're good. So, as you're approaching the last rest, however, rising up towards the north, it begins to come into view. You see this solitary, the orange light coming out of the windows. You see the smoke rising up from the hearth inside. But you don't expect to see what appears to be a flurry of motion around the sides and out front. From the left and from the right, darting around in front of the building and behind it, you see dozens of heavily dark armored Legion of the Falling going back and forth, weapons being wielded about, shields being polished, sleds being prepped, Falcon transformed into those bestial creatures, getting strapped up to the sleds. And you hear somewhere, not immediately apparent, but a little bit off in the distance, like Captain LaCroix and a couple other lieutenants are calling out to their soldiers, their legionaries. And there seems to be quite a bustle. Now, Onah, this would be peculiar to you, particularly because you've been with the Legion. They're making preparations for an action much sooner than you would expect this many hours away. And likewise, anybody else with any type of military background would see this is a little preliminary, a little early. But nonetheless, they are doing so. And then standing just outside the door, her eyes darted out in the direction of where y'all are coming from. You see Fate leaning up against a fence post, resplendent armor, seems to stay permanently shined somehow, kind of twirling her hair, knees cocked to the side, looking out on the horizon, apparently waiting for you because of a spell. So, you continue meandering up, maybe too fast, maybe not fast enough, you're not quite sure to make this, so you're not really sure how to approach, but regardless, you're here now. What are you doing?
When everyone goes to approach Fate, I want to try to go over to LaCroix, but not being super noticed.
Okay, you're gonna have to find him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna walk past the Legion, just, hi, hello, huh, yes, he's sleeping, he's not dead, yes, hello, hi, and just kind of walking towards Fate.
Behind the cheerful Onah is the terrifying, gently smoking Abanasar, just walking without looking at anyone.
Okay, so Mihra, real quick, give me a D10. That's how many minutes it's going to take you to find LaCroix in this mass of bodies.
Thankfully, one.
There you go. Not too bad. So Mihra, either known to you or not, just kind of flits off on her own. The rest of you approach Fate. She sees you coming. She uncocks herself from the fence post and strides out confidently toward you. You see she has her shield. She slings it up on her back. And she's fiddling with what appears to be an empty scabbard at her side. And takes the vision in, looks at each of you up and down. Well, you all look all right. Busy night.
You could say that.
Yes. Oh, I mean, it's kind of a rhetorical question. With your friend here, your sleeping friend here, teleporting in with the civilians, and then our scouts coming back, and then the Shadow Kai coming by. We've been getting a lot of information. Like, perhaps somebody looking around almost toyishly, but also kind of frustrated. Somebody sent the Thistle Furies running for the cover of the woods, where it is significantly more dangerous to take them.
I slowly turn and look at Katori behind me.
Yes, but we saved the civilians.
Well, I'll never cry over saving a life.
I feel as though we should talk.
I do as well. We have much to discuss. Things have changed. You have set in motion things that... Well, it's cold. Come inside.
If you say so, and Onah will just start, walking and following Fate.
Abanasar will follow.
Phelan will take one last look around to see if she can see where Mihra went, and then follow.
Give me a perception check, Phelan.
Oh! Nice. Oh, jeez.
She went that way.
Katori, what are you doing?
Oh, that way.
I know that Brahm's going with Onah, so...
Yeah. If I do catch a glance, I don't know where Phelan was searching around.
I just did a quick glance.
You didn't see anything.
I was going to say, because if you were really doing that, then I was going to comment on it. But
yeah, I only got a 5, so.
continue to play the lute a little louder now that we're in, company.
A
Make
little
my
bit
presence
louder
known.
now, a little bit louder now.
A little louder
Okay.
now, exactly. Get everyone going, rousing the spirits.
Okay. Well, you begin doing that in preparation for the crowd inside to get them going. And as the doors swing inward, you, at the height of your crescendo, you see that aside from the barkeep, the tavern is completely empty of everybody. Everybody seems to have flooded outside to make preparations. But
Straight stop.
because of that, the ambience in here is amazing. It echoes really well. Just for your own purposes. So, Fate strides across the room to that large center table again, grabs a chair, spins it around backwards, slams it down, sits, and she takes her finger and taps on the table roughly, indicating she would like you all to join her.
Onah's gonna pull up the rocking chair, even if it's like all the way across the table, and pull it back to the table and sit in it and kind of just rock with Brahm there, just sleeping. Just like old times, but with a significantly younger person.
Avanasar will unsheath his sword and just in the ground beside him and sit in the chair.
So as you approach and sit or not, it's up to you. Doesn't really make much of a difference. She rocks back a little bit, the chair leaning back precipitously, and she just kind of holds it there without even trying, maintaining her balance, swinging her arms wide. You would not believe what I have had to do to keep this rabble together tonight. First, the teleportation of your sleepy friend there. They wanted to go out and start butchering these things immediately, and so I was able to calm them down. But then the Shadar Kai came, and they are from deep in the Thistlewood. We know them. We've been using them as spies, and they've been run out by a infestation of Thistle Furies. They hadn't gone that deep before, at least not that we know. These people, they live around the heart, the center of the forest, where it touches the Feywild, as best we can tell. The Thistle Furies seem to be attracted to it, going toward it, in mass, in coordination, unlike anything else we've seen. They've been roaming, they've been destroying and pillaging, they've been an abomination on the countryside, but this is intelligent, this is coordinated, this is like they're being drawn with purpose.
That would be due to the influence of the elder trees. And Brahm is actually just awake now, getting rocked back and forth. I've been awake for a little bit. This was very nice. Thank you.
Would you like to sit now?
I'm actually kind of comfy. Do you mind?
Oh, no. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine here.
We're going to roll for cuddles? I mean, we can do that.
Okay, wait, do I get an advantage, though, because I am a fucking bear?
I'll tell you what.
Technically, I am too, but in an entirely different sense.
If I can roll for blood, you can roll for cuddles, for sure.
Yes.
Well, I guess it's an
Wouldn't
8
it
either
be a
way.
strength roll?
Oh.
We're just gonna keep rolling until we get good cuddles.
I feel like I also get my charisma plus, so that's a lot. It's at least a 17.
Yeah, it's great cuddles.
Okay.
Great cuddles.
Maximum effort. It's amazing cuddles.
It's amazing cuddles. The elder trees, you say? What about them? We don't know anything about them, but apparently you do.
They are trees that have sacrifices nailed to them that are fueling their power, and we've discovered, I guess, what would you say, if we kill them, it weakens the others?
They lose their sense of direction and coordination. It's not as if they suddenly become docile. It's whatever relay they are to the main intelligence.
It's closing a tap.
Exactly.
Yes.
We also stop the production of further Thistle Furies.
Yes, someone or something has been sacrificing people and nailing them to these trees and sending them out into the woods, battlefields, towns.
And you think they're behind this mass of them going towards the center of the Thistlewood, towards the heart of the forest itself?
They are not the direct cause. They are not the mastermind of it all.
They're
merely another tool.
Yes, they're just something created by someone else.
A thing
Alright.
made by a thing made by a thing with an agenda. One that we do not understand.
We believe that top tier thing with an agenda of some kind is in relation to the king.
Above board, I really want a shirt that has Onah carrying Braum with the title Aggressive Cuddles. Like, I just feel like, come on. Okay, sorry.
Noted. Thank you.
Yep.
You see her face kind of sallows out a little bit, and that ever-present smirk she had, even when she's stressed, flinches ever so slightly. And what proof do you have to accuse the king of this?
Do you happen to know of someone, potentially one of the king's personal guard, they're an elf with dark tan skin and a mohawk of white hair?
Why do you ask?
Because I saw them harvesting organs from one of these elders, pinning them to this tree, and sending them off.
Can I try to see the look on her face when this person is described to see if there's any sort of recognition or like, oh my god, that might have been my friend or something like that?
Yes, I am also not looking away from her.
Both y'all roll insight checks. And just so y'all know, as a reminder, regardless of whether the NPC is being honest, I roll to prevent metagaming.
I got a 3.
I got a whopping 10.
Okay. As the smirk flinches, her eyebrows slightly raise, her cheek and her jaw drops ever so slightly, and her eyes shuffle left and right. She seems... The best way to describe it would be she seems shocked. Not really angry or anything like that, but more of a disbelief type thing. And she also either doesn't know she's doing it, or she's not trying to hide it, because it's not changing until she begins speaking again. Her face relaxes just because she's talking. That sounds like Demrin. He is one of the king's personal guards. He is a master of great arcane power. You said you saw him out there this night making these things.
Not this night. It was a vision granted to me by my patron.
Can't.
Is he quite new?
Do not let me be painted as ungrateful here. We can trust your patron, right? You're on good terms.
As far as I know.
Who
Okay,
is
look,
your patron, if you don't mind me asking?
Do I even know the name of my patron at this point?
I want to say yes.
Okay.
Double check my notes. Or are you asking me, like, in character versus out of character?
Out of character, does my character know? Because I have it written down, but I don't know if Phelan knows yet.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. My patron is Ultun. As far as I'm aware, they're trustworthy.
How do
They
you
haven't done
spell
anything
that?
to lead me astray so far.
Do you know how to spell that for my notes?
For your notes, it's ULT apostrophe UUN.
Thank you.
I'm familiar with Altoon. He's of the more reputable ones. I haven't had any problems with pacts he's made with others yet. Which I can't say for most. So that's a good thing. And if he showed you this, then I have reason to believe it's true, although I didn't have much reason to doubt it to begin with, to be completely honest with you. As disconcerting as this information may feel, we can speak more on the way down. When the Shadowkai told the Knight Captain LaCroix about this, and our own scouts watching the Thistle Fury herd ran into the Thistle Wood, he decided to meet up with the main body, south, a day's ride, at the point nearest the heart of the Thistlewood. And we're going to drive a wedge in the forest to get to the heart before they do, to stop whatever it is they're doing. He doesn't want to waste bodies on a foolish errand to cut down a couple hundred When, if the Shadowkai are to be believed, there are thousands forming and running about the woods. We only have 800 legion to our name. We have to stop them. We have to get there first. And so we're riding. We're going to cut over to Mihra. Mihra. So after about a minute, getting jostled around by all this massive dark plate armor, the moonlight kind of blinding you as you're trying to find LaCroix, listening to the sound of his bellowing voice over the scrum. Eventually, you see him. You stride up to him, kind of tap him on the shoulder, call out to him. At first, he doesn't respond, but you are able to get his attention. And as he looks at you, he cocks his head for a second, his eyebrows go up. This needs to be important. I don't have much time, as you can see. No offense.
None taken. I just think you should call off the battle.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't think this is the move. I have strong feelings that this is not the move. I was told we shouldn't do this.
Oh, well, of course. How foolish of me. Let me demobilize our entire force here because of your feelings.
I'm gonna cast mass suggestion and say demobilize the forces.
Mass suggestion?
Yeah.
Against LaCroix and whom else?
Just LaCroix.
Oh, just LaCroix.
You don't just have suggestion?
No, I have mass suggestion.
Overkill.
I don't have suggestion. Always overkill. Forever overkill. He just has to do a wisdom saving throw, and if he listens to me, he has to do that for the next 24 hours.
Sure.
Kai, you dismissed.
Only
Mihra
for
is
1
casting-
second.
Mira's casting suggestion on LaCroix and telling him to demobilize the forces.
This can be interesting. Okay, so what's the
We're
DC?
gonna get kicked out.
I'm going back to bed.
It's 17.
He rolled an 11.
Great.
But his modifiers are
Then-
plus 8. So he has a 19.
Fuck. Okay. Either way. I'm gonna use my new little thing. What the fuck's it called? Just a memory
Okay.
on him, and then walk away, so he doesn't remember that it was me.
Is there a... I'm pretty sure there's check involved, yes?
Oh, I have to do a charisma. Like I have to do a performance check.
Okay. Is it a contest, or is it just you have to meet a certain DC?
I just have to meet a certain DC, which is fine because my charisma is 11, so plus 11.
Okay, Avanesar approved the last episode.
Yeah,
so
I was
don't
gonna say,
trust
don't be so sure.
Just
Wait,
roll
your
above a
charisma
3.
is plus 11? Or your
Yeah.
performance is plus 11? There we go.
Yeah, we're fine.
Wait for it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 9.
I'm sorry, I meant with the total. 20?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure, because I just read this recently. Let me double check, make sure exactly how that
Is it
thing
a
works.
contest?
Yeah, it might be.
What is this ability?
Yeah, it's a great new look that you have. It's going to look amazing in a coffin.
All these crazy new things.
So I just love that the hoodie idea that we have, since I'll vamp over doing this,
You're good.
Yeah, chat
combination
is
of
coming up with
our,
some
like,
amazing stuff.
our names is Brona, which I'm super happy for.
Let's go.
It's great.
This is the new Onah Vavnai vibes going on from last season. Onah's just
go.
gonna make a new cuddle buddy every season. Like that's
There we go.
No
That's
one's
Onah's MO.
shipping Bravi.
Brom just slowly starts to smell more and more like fish.
Okay, so yeah, you make a
Robin
performance
Nassar.
check. Sorry to jump in. Mihra, you make a performance check. It is a contest against
Okay.
their insight.
Damn it. Okay.
Let me pull this sheet back up real quick. I know you're going to do something else to him. That is going to be a total of Not proficient in insight. It's a total of a 12.
Great. So he doesn't remember me.
He vaguely remembers you. He can kind of describe you. So it would be something along the lines of the relatively short, mouthy Azamar with dark hair.
As someone who you've already attempted to charm, I don't like this ability you have. Just gonna be honest about that.
That's fair.
I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I'm
in the wrong hands, this is a really creepy character build.
Super here for it. Love it. I'm scared of it.
To note for everyone else, if Mihra is not with the party, we need to find her.
Very true. Babysit.
Gotta get one of those like kid harnesses with the leash.
No, we need like to find my iPhone or find my keys.
The bell. Yeah, just attach some bells or some
God.
little ling ling ling.
So as the suggestion spell dissipates and you don't feel that familiar connection of it taking hold, you quickly switch gears and tap into that newfound energy to quickly wipe the minds of everybody in your immediate vicinity. Actually, real quick.
Because everyone's at 120 feet.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to roll for everybody. I'm just doing an average here. Yeah, you're still good.
Okay.
You're still good. So, and you kind of silently and quickly slip back out to go, oh, whatever it is you're about to go do. I don't even know at this point. So.
Oh, I'm just going to sneakily try to get back with the group and try to make sure no one notices that.
Okay,
obviously.
beautiful. So right about now, the door opens up and you see Mihra kind of quickly and quietly come in and close the door behind her and then just kind of stand there looking innocently as Fate finishes that last sentence we left on, and now we're back. We're moving out soon. I'm sure you saw it, but the Night Captain expects you to come with us. The task has changed, but you're still needed. We have to ride south and stop this, whatever it is.
That's our concern, though. Is that even if we come and help, that's not stopping it. It's only just putting it at a temporary pause. And sure, that might be enough to regain whatever we lose in this battle. But if something bigger is going on, I don't know if that temporary pause is going to be enough. This might be some sort of distraction to weaken and, well, distract the Legion. If this is in relation to the king, this can cause a lot more trouble, depending on what our next steps are.
To what extent is the favor that we owe put us into a responsibility for? Are we here for this day? Are we here for this campaign?
I don't know the nature of the debt that you owe. Or they
And that is open to
I know that
everyone.
it was Maghoro's debt. I know that it was substantial. Otherwise, I don't think some of you would be here right now. And I know that despite the nature of it, if you do not, as is customary and enforceable through arcane means, if you do not uphold this debt, that will have severe ramifications on you. Such is the way of it. That's how we do things.
I was just saying if our debt ended tomorrow, then it is up to you to decide, or up to the person who the debt is owed to decide what we do. But
That would be up to
maybe
McCoy.
Mihra might
I
know
apologize.
something. Where is she?
Well, our debt, you weren't there at the time, Brum, but our debt was literally our lives and freedom for a debt owed.
Oh.
So
Well then.
Really dramatic.
That
It's
is
true,
very
though.
dramatic.
It's true though, because Maghoro wasn't gonna let us leave that tower if we didn't give her a debt.
So
But did Mihra talk? Do we know that Mihra's in the room now?
Yes.
is Mihra there?
Mihra, can you describe more what you saw when you left to Fate? see if we can.
Sure. So, I am quite certain that everyone's going to die if we go and do this right now. And
Here
we
go
need
again.
to take a step back, figure out what is causing this, and then approach it in a way that makes sense and isn't hasty. It seems like what's going on outside is even hastier than before. I don't think that's the move. I think we need to be like very smart about this and figure out what is going on. If the king is involved, that's a very big allegation that we are even bringing up. Doesn't seem like what we should be doing.
So I just want to make like a little character moment here. Onah would feel, as Mihra walked up with her new appearance, you would feel every muscle in Brahm's body tense up really quick in this look of like recognition, and then disappears, back, gone, and then he's back and relaxes a little bit, and then he's back to relaxing, and you can almost like feel like a little heart rate increase, and he just gets this like almost like lost look for a second, and then just goes back in the conversation.
Onah would slowly like pull out a cooked fish and like slip it to Brahm to eat, and then pull out one for Onah and just start eating.
And he would absentmindedly take it, bite into it, realize what it is, and just kind of give it back.
You got it.
Fab and I would have taken the fish.
Mihra,
Give it back to you.
Avna
Mihra,
was part snake.
I understand your concern about rushing into a insurmountable death trap, since we don't know what we're getting involved in, and we know that there are many. But the Knight Captain has a plan, and I've been in battle with him many times. We've saved each other's lives. Onah knows. And if Onah isn't objecting to this, why are you?
I think Onah agrees. We just need you to be chill with us not having a debt for like a second, or coming back for our debt, because I don't think this is the move. I really don't. I don't think this is the move. I think this is a dumb idea. We're all gonna get our asses killed. That's not the move. I know you and LaCroix have your little thing that you've been doing in the battles and whatever, but I do not think that this is what we should be doing.
Onah kind of intervenes after Mihra's done, and to an extent, of course I agree with Mihra. I think that there is a lot more at hand, and we need to be smart with our strategy, because there is a lot of allegations pointing to unfair play. But I know better than anyone that if you are not also in this opinion, even if I go to LaCroix and state my stance, he's not necessarily going to change his mind, even if he believes me, even if he understands and he believes whatever we say is true. Unless you also feel that this should be the step we take, I alone cannot change his mind, and you know that just as well as I do.
And I may be a little lost here. What is the alternative that we are offering instead of helping out tomorrow?
Helping come up with a better plan, and for us to be able to investigate further, see what leads we can come up with.
Gather
with what information, with what time, with what... I'm sorry, but we're staring at an open field and hoping a castle arrives. Like, what are we doing?
If I misunderstood, we're not going to battle. We're going to race them to the center of the wood to see what they're going after. Is that not what we're doing?
From what I understand it to be, the main element of the Legion is going to assault the forest at the edge, draw as many of them as they can, and push inward, focus on the center of our line. To hopefully, by a smaller force, a skilled force, a powerful force, enough of an opportunity to break through to the heart, and either defend it or stop whatever is happening there. We don't know what's happening there. But as good as our legionnaires are, they're not you. You all have a reputation. You're not normal legionnaires, and we need that. Yonkath, the Shadelands needs that, or there won't be anybody to fight with it for.
Well, then I ask one thing of you, because no matter what is going on, what the outcome is, or where you stand now, I trust your opinion more than I would trust LaCroix's. Without disrespecting him, of course. Do you firmly believe, even if all of this information proves true, there are bigger things going on, there are more things coming at us, that us alone, of course accompanied by Legion, can really make an impact of what is going on? If you can confidently say that we will make the whole of a difference in what might be happening, whether our stories match, whether they are true or not, then we will go along with LaCroix's plan. We will assist in the ways that we can and go from there. But if not, you know where I stand.
She looks around at each of you. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage, because you've all been talking. One of y'all roll it with advantage.
I can do it. Not unless anyone's got better than a +9.
No. Nice try.
You've been leading it. You take it.
19! 19 for Onah.
Onah. New friends. I don't know. And I'm not confident. I do know that there is a threat. You all know that as well. And it's not... I know if anybody is going to die to save Yonkath, it's going to be me. You there or not. I'm leaving. You have your own consciences to deal with. I'm sorry. She stands up and walks out.
Didn't actually answer my question, but sure.
I think it's all the answer we need.
I think she doesn't know and can't give an answer.
I think she knows, but she doesn't want to freaking tell us.
I think if we don't go tomorrow, lots of innocent people will die. If we do go tomorrow, less innocent people will die.
I think you shouldn't eat oranges after brushing your teeth.
Wait, why do you think less people will die? Because all that they're having us go do is something unrelated to direct battle anyway.
Oh, but they are linked.
It's now a race.
How much time do we have until everything's ready to go? Until we have to decide? Until this entire escapade gets going?
I feel like every second wasted is
A second
the more
wasted.
detriment. Yeah.
I know, but do we have 3 hours? Do we have 4 hours? Do we have 8 hours? What is our timeline?
I can tell I was thinking about that. Not exactly sure, probably, but they were pretty kitted out.
The soldiers
An
are
hour.
ready to move. We don't
Onah's
have time to rest.
We
I
don't,
was gonna-
unfortunately, which very much limits what I'm able to do to help.
Now, you are going to be traveling for a day.
Oh, thank God.
And they did have, you're going traveling a day to the south, if you go, you're traveling a day to the south, full day, and you saw all the sleds being lined up in formation. So unless they expect you to walk, reasonable assumption is you'd be getting carried there somehow.
So, Mihra, you don't want to do this. What's the consequences if we don't?
Everyone outside dies.
Cool. What does that have to do with us?
Everyone outside's already gonna die.
They are
Yes,
the
we all are gonna
proverbial
die
fodder
someday.
to the cannons.
Onah's gonna put Brom down gently in a seat,
Thunk.
and Onah's gonna stand up and just kind of. She's probably not gonna look at anyone at first, and just kind of start her little mini monologue. And I was the one that requested all of you to come and help. I knew that there was a problem. I knew that there was a very big task at hand, and that I only knew of so many people who could help. And though we do have some new faces, I still believe that. What you do in regards to helping or your own debts is up to you. My current obligation, my current allegiance is with the Legion of the Fallen. I fought with them, I've built my family with them, and I will fight with them. I only hope that through your differences, through your opinions, you will fight with me as well. If not for the Legion, if not for the cause, then just with a friend. And Onah will walk out the door and join the Legion.
But we aren't fighting.
Avanasar will take his sword out of the wooden floor and sheath it on his back and look at you all. I'm here to repay a dead man's debt. This is what I must do. Then I will be going. And I will turn and follow Onah.
And I believe that is my cue as well. And like the other thing where you like hit the rod against the ground and it pops back up and you grab it and just walk out the door.
What are you thinking, Phelan?
I don't know. Katori, what do you think?
Oh, there was no doubt in my mind I was going to go fight. I just wanted to stick around to see if you two made other choices.
You're not our brother.
My brother's dead.
My brother's an asshole. We don't like brothers. You can go now.
Oof.
Katori will stand up. Try not to make the same decision twice in one lifetime. And I'm going to walk out.
Mihra sticks her tongue out as he walks out.
After this, I'll be like, God, he's turned into such an asshole sometimes.
Honestly, the ego is just a lot. Well, at least last time he was just so generally nice. Anyway, he thinks he knows it all. I mean, I guess I don't really have a choice, but I just don't think this is the move.
Phelan is going to take her hand and like press it like up against her scar right here and just kind of press on it a little bit and be like, I know there's something going on with the Feywild, and I kind of think this might give me maybe an answer, maybe a hint of an answer as to what's happening. So I kind of want to go just for that reason, but also to see if we can save these people, maybe. From what you're saying, I don't think that we can, but I mean, at least we might get some other information out of it if anything else.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm always here to get some more information for you, so let's do it.
Okay. I like your hair, by the way. Now that we're alone.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
It needed to change.
I agree. It looks good on you. Change looks good on you.
All right, let's go join the others.
Okay.
All right. So, takes about a half an hour for the rest of the Legion in this immediate vicinity to finish preparations for moving. Each of you, in sets of 2, are given a sled and 4 Falcon to pull it. You can take turns driving, resting, whatever you need to do, but LaCroix makes it clear in no uncertain terms that there will be no stopping until you have reached there. So handle that however you will. And with a thunderous roar, the Legion all screams out a battle cry as you shoot off into the dark night, snow kicking up behind you, towards your eventual war.
Onah roars with them.
And as Onah's voice pierces the night sky, that's where we're going to take our break. So, everybody, let me kill this music.
How can
so
just
serious
talking
music.
and strategizing be so tense?
It usually is.
That's how
Especially
this
when you're people
works.
that want to very much change the direction of everything that we're doing.
That is okay. That's what it's all about.
That's the love of D&D, man. You can do anything. Literally, just be like, I don't want to fight this lich today.
And
Even though liches get stitches.
liches do get stitches.
Liches get stitches.
But that doesn't mean you have to be the ones to give it to them. So, everybody,
Agreed.
we're going to take our break.
Yeah,
So
agreed.
we are going to start the... I see what you did there. We're going to start the giveaway now. Okay, I'm going to give you the code word. Streamlabs is going to pop a little thing in chat, wait for it to be like, hey, it started. Put the code word in. You're going to have 60 seconds. All you have to do is put the code word in. You'll get 1 entry. Everybody gets even entries. And then when we come back, we will announce the winner. I'll do the shout outs. It's going to be amazing. And we are going to see just what these amazing adventures have signed up for. So tonight's...
Hey Joey, but before we do anything, will you just remind us what people are entering to win?
Of course I will, Sammy. Thank you. First and foremost, you have these super comfortable. Let me get this thing back out. Super comfortable, super swaggy, super unique FableForge t-shirts. Let me center it up. Oh, there it is. FableForge t-shirt, right? And the winner will be able to pick one of several colors. Short sleeve t-shirt, super awesome. There's that, and then of course the accompanying FableForge sticker. It sticks on stuff that stickers stick on, and it's really cool. And then last but certainly not least, you have these semi-translucent pink dice with the gold. I don't know if you can see the gold flakes. You can see the gold flakes inside. Oh, wait. There it is. See the gold flake in there? There's a bunch of those, and there's some glittery stuff. And don't forget, it has 3 custom dice. It has a huge D20 right here, and then it has a mini D6 and this super funky cool D4 in addition to a regular D4. Okay. So we are going to start that soon. Oh, and they're from Dice Envy, everybody. Thank you, Corey. Corey messaged me. They're from Dice Envy. Go check them out. They're amazing. So tonight's giveaway word is going to be !conflict. !conflict. CONFLICT. We will be back to announce the giveaway and continue this amazing session. See you all in a minute, everybody. That now. Welcome back, everybody. We are live back from the break, ready to kick this off. But we do need to pick a winner. We're going to pick a winner, and it's going to jump up here. And oh no, wait! I just realized my super fun halfling music didn't. Okay, we got it. All right. I'm going to pick the winner. Streamlabs is going to announce it, and I'm going to read it at the same time. I would say drum roll, please, but the mics are going to sound awful. So simulated drum roll, please. Tribulator, congratulations. You are the winner of tonight's giveaway of an amazing FableForge t-shirt. Super cool sticker.
Take that, Hendy.
And some beautiful dice. Hendy, I'm sorry. No 3 in a row for you. But Tribulator, I will be in touch with you on Twitch sometime after tonight's session to get with you. Alternatively, you can jump in our Discord by clicking the socials, going to the websites, all sorts of good stuff. Actually, I can drop socials in here. But either way, I'm going to get in touch with you on Twitch just so we can verify it's actually you. And then we can handle it through Twitch or Discord. We'll get the whole thing. It's amazing. Congratulations. So, that being said, let me jump into the shout-outs for tonight's support for the first half of the session. Kai Bear rated. Thank you, Kai. Amy Zamer, thank you for the follow. Vol Pirate 4, thank you for the follow. Lunar Eternal, thank you for the raid. Cursed Wolf 944 has followed. Lady of the Game followed. It's Nightside has followed. Sorry. Jay Parter has followed. Whimsic Kill has followed, and Tribulator has followed. Thank you all for that amazing support. Y'all are wonderful. Let me click these things off so I can track the support that comes after this. And also, please do not forget, if you're enjoying yourselves, we really appreciate any financial support or word of mouth you can give, and you can help influence the game through Patronic Inspiration. Check out the banner, do the thing, it's amazing. Love you guys. They might need it, who knows? Okay, let's jump back in and kill this super awesome music to set the tone once more. There it is. All right. So, as previously stated, you all take off during the dark, the last hours of night. You're all, although not mechanically exhausted, you are all exhausted. You have a very long day traveling, fighting, getting information. It's been tense. One of you will be, well, y'all will be taking turns driving your respected sleds with the 4 Falcon pulling. As you do so, the other person can be preparing things, sleeping, whatever it may be. You have a full 24 hours of non-stop riding south to get to the staging point where all the Legion of the Fallen in the area, everybody they could spare, has come together for this spearhead splinter assault into the heart of the Thistlewood to stop this mysterious yet also horrifying threat. So during these 24 hours, my friends, what are you doing? Anything in particular I need to know about?
Question.
Answer.
As we ride, is it like loud and chaotic enough that we can't really communicate with the people on the other sleds? Or can we essentially freely communicate with everyone?
No, you can freely communicate if you get close enough and things like that. There is a fair bit of noise, but it's nothing that you can't, you know how your mind kind of drones out loud noises?
Yeah.
You can communicate, yeah.
At some point in the 24 hours, I would like to find an opportunity to have a talk with Elder Umbari.
Have at it.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I am sorry for the pain I brought your family.
My brother already brought pain to my family. You just gave me a conclusion.
Yes, he seemed an awfully sad man in the little that I knew him.
I can't say for sure if he was sad. The last time I saw him, he stabbed me through the heart and then left me in the city.
That provides some context. I don't know how long you and I will be traveling companions. But if I don't get another opportunity, you should have this. And I'll reach into my pocket and pull out what looks like a very old, folded piece of parchment. It was on him when he died.
Okay. Thank you. Have you read it?
Yes, it's been a decade. I've read it.
Okay. Phelan just gives him, like, an assessing look after her insight that she had previously. And she's like, okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course.
And before he died, did he say anything about me?
We did not talk much. Everything I know about you is in that.
Okay, thank you. And she'll grab it and tuck it away to be read in private.
Okay. That's what I got.
Okay. Anything else?
Are we in like these things together or no?
Yeah, there's 2 of you on each sled. There's 3 sleds total.
I assume I'm with Phelan. Not that I heard this conversation, but
Knowing who you're with may or may not be important. So if you don't have your writing partner, you might want to figure it out.
I assume I'm with Brahm?
I assume it's Phelan and I.
I only knew of one pair.
I honestly just
which
go
was
and
gonna
walk. I just go over to a sled, sit on the front, and put my head back, and I just go, I don't care.
Well, then I will go to be on yours.
Oh, Avi chose you. So cute.
That is not what any of us expected.
I know one
We had a
person at
bet
this
during
party.
the break.
Yeah, well, yeah, he knows you the most, so obviously he's gonna
True.
go with you. And I would
It's
go
just
with
a
Onah.
strategy.
Mm-hmm.
The fuzzy buddies unite.
Buzz. I literally just take my book out and start reading. And Avi has seen this before. If I start reading, it's 4 or 5 hours before I'm doing anything else.
I begrudgingly take the reins.
Okay, I want to talk to Phelan a little bit about her little vision situation. So, like, did you talk to your patron, like one-on-one? What's the buzz? What happened?
I asked and reached out to see if they knew what happened with the person. It was a Genasi pinned to the tree, and they sent an emissary and connected with me. So it wasn't really face to face. It was more like this emissary gifted me a vision, and I got to see through the Genasi's eyes for a moment before they got to where they were.
Got it. That's
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah.
You okay after that? How you feeling?
I feel fine now. I don't know if it's going to change anything in the future, but I feel okay.
All right. I mean, it's good that you could connect with them so intensely.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll happen again, but
For sure. But this one seems to like you, so that's good.
much better than the last one did, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
Oh, jeez, you're right.
It's good. It's good to have them on your side, you know?
Yeah. But what about you? Where did you go?
Yeah, mine had to do with my patron too, but not as directly. But
So you, was it like being back at the Scarlet?
kinda,
Yeah?
yeah, kinda in nothingness. I don't understand why I have to keep going into nothingness to talk to this fucker, but here we are.
Maybe they don't exist.
It's what it seems like, but I keep getting powers, so they must exist. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should talk about that a little bit more later. See if this is going
For
to
sure.
maybe be a recurring.
Recurring part of our existence.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just hope it didn't freak Onah out a lot, because I don't think she's ever been to something like that before.
I'm
It's a
sure she
lot.
can handle it. She's dealt with warriors this whole
This is
however
true.
many years apparently. So
But like abysses are just a different thing. They mess with your head,
true.
All right. Well, I just hope we're all okay. I'm just not. I don't know. It seems like a dumb thing to be going to do.
I don't know how it's going to play out. Makes me a little bit nervous since we know that there's like 1,000 trees and only, what did they say, 800 of us.
Yeah, and they're very like I get that we're powerful and stuff, but like I don't. It seems like we're just throwing bodies at a problem that's bigger than just throwing bodies at.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna hate it watching all of them die.
Yeah. Me too. It should be traumatic for sure. But we can all trauma bond over it maybe after. I don't
Maybe.
know. Bring the group together.
We'll get together, have some group therapy after. We'll just talk to each other.
Why does Katori think we're friends, by the way? He keeps trying to be buddies with me again.
Oh, I have no
We're gonna-
idea. Maybe he's trying to mend a burned bridge. Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah, but we can't just pretend like everything's fine. We just have to have a talk, He was doing that thing where you just like act like, oh, it's totally normal.
Oh,
we haven't
everything's
talked this
fine.
long
Yeah,
yet."
but you have to have that awkward talk first.
Yeah. And like
One where
maybe
you're like, hey, I fucked up. I also kind of
Right.
fucked up.
Right. Everyone needs to take some ownership and not just be like, I'm just gonna brush this under the rug.
Yeah, exactly. There's no rug sweeping here.
No, I don't believe in sweeping or rugs. Well,
Fair.
that'll be interesting.
Oh, well.
I'm not gonna start the conversation, so if he doesn't, we'll just keep having this
Understandable
conversation.
after how it ended last time.
Yeah, I kind of avoid things if you didn't notice. All right, well, I guess let's rest or whatever.
Right. Anything else? Once? Twice? Okay, so I got a Patronic Inspiration for Avanesar. Bing!
Woo-woo!
And I'm going to roll a d6 for random. Now, somebody cannot have 2 Patronic Inspirations, so that means 1 and 2 is Braum, 3 and 4 is Katori, 5 and 6 is Phelan. And y'all can thank Hendy for this. 3. So that's a Katori. Katori has Patronic Inspiration as well. All right.
You're the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hendy. Might be useful. Okay, so 24 hours of riding in these relatively large. Oh!
I forgot. I want to read Tior's thing.
I said 1, 2, 3. I'm just kidding.
Go
ahead.
I forgot I had
The letter
it. I was talking
combusts
to
in your
Mihra.
head.
Go ahead. You got it.
I have no idea what's on the letter.
Okay. You're assuming it's a letter.
It's written on a piece of paper.
Do you have it in
Letter.
Foundry? Can I share it?
I'd like to read it.
In
you
Tior's
don't mind.
voice?
Yeah.
1 second.
Oh,
1
I
second.
might cry.
It's just a drawn middle finger.
1 second.
Ouch.
Fuck you, I'm not sorry.
1 second. Inappropriate music. I don't know what's on it, but it's from Tior, so obviously.
Yeah. So heavy metal, please.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Dear sister, I don't know if you'll ever read these words, as I cannot imagine a future where I have the courage to send this to you. Nevertheless, I must get these words out of my brain and onto the paper. Words cannot express the level of my regret for what I did to you. I do not expect your forgiveness in this lifetime, nor do I believe I deserve it. I was so focused on my own goals and my own destiny that I entirely trampled over yours. You will be a wonderful elder. I hope you already are a wonderful elder. My destiny lies elsewhere. I know that now. As I write this to you, I'm about to dock in a foreign land. What I will find here, I do not know. But I will be far from the Glau, far from what I believed to be my responsibilities. I will be free to find my own path for the first time in my life. I don't expect to ever see you again. Maybe in the next life. But, assuming this letter reaches you, I can only tell you how much I love you, and how proud of you I am. Grenloft will thrive under your care, as it should. You are the best of us, as you always have been. With love, Tior Ambari.
Phelan cries when she reads it. But like turns away from everybody else and doesn't let anybody see.
All right. So, after a long and relatively painless journey on the comfortable sleds, you arrive at the field of battle. LaCroix, racing ahead of you over the previous 24 hours periods, has linked up with his lieutenants, fellow captains, and a mass of Legion of the Fallen. It also appears that they have enlisted the aid of a contingent of Shadar-kai from somewhere here in the Thistlewood, as well as what can only be described as a militia of country folk. Everything from pitchforks to torches to shovels and pickaxes. They're all kind of lined up, preparing themselves, taking orders from the nearest authorities. Racing ahead behind Fate, who has stayed close to you this whole time. Her, however, she is not on a sled. She has been riding her own personal Felkin bond, Temla. She beckons you forward, riding ahead to Knight Captain LaCroix. She's shouting at him, not aggressively, but enough to get the point across, to communicate, is the din of armor and shields and arcane energy spooling up, torches being lit, people yelling, shouting orders. And they're communicating something, some final arrangements, or maybe she's sharing concerns, you're not quite sure. And up against the tree line, the Thistlewood Forest stretches out as far as you can see on either side. Behind you, the sun slowly starts to creep up in the sky, casting the sky behind it and the forest in front of you in this ominous shade of purple and red. And as you're waiting for the next shoe to drop, you start to see movement at the edge of the forest. For miles to the left and to the right, as the Legion of the Fallen spreads left and right around you, hundreds, thousands of Thistle Furies march out in single line, 20 feet tall, carcasses hanging off their bodies, seedlings bursting and gorged, ready to drop at a moment's notice. And the battle lines are drawn. Fate comes back to you. Preparations are complete. We are ready to go. I am with you. I will be with you. I will live with you, fight with you, and die with you. But I am not one of you. You all came here voluntarily. You need to let me know. LaCroix has two options. We can't decide. You must decide. It's your lives, and potentially everybody's lives hangs in the balance. We can rush ahead and attempt to beat them there, but we would be exposed to much more danger breaking through the lines ourselves. Or we can let the initial assault come to fruition, push in the center, and come through relatively unscathed. But if they're close to the heart, we may miss the only chance we get. What are we doing?
Avanessar chugs his potions.
Oh god. So
The main thing is we're trying to get to the heart, right? And we're going to have to go through these line of Thistle Furies to do so. Why don't we just go over them?
Great idea.
Kitori, you can polymorph just like me, right?
Yes, I can.
Well, I can fly myself, and giant eagles sounds lovely. You ever ride into battle on the backs of an eagle? It's quite fun.
What is happening right now?
How many of us can be polymorphed?
I believe, unless I'm wrong, I can only do one person at a time. Now, let me see if by doing it at a higher level, if that might change anything. I don't think so.
Either way, if you turn us into something large enough, we could theoretically carry or ride upon those that have been transformed.
That's the thought. I fly next to or on. I can turn you into a dread eagle. It's always nice to have a little shadowy figure flying through the sky. It's totally not noticeable. And then Kitori can change either themselves or anyone else. We can sneak in quickly, avoid conflict in the front, only cost us a little bit of energy, and we get exactly where we need to go with a bird's eye view.
As long as we're faster than them, I say that's the move.
And if we want to be even sneakier, if we want to well, I don't know if that'll work, but I can make 5 of us invisible. I can't make all 6.
I can make one of us invisible.
I have a question. Quick question. So, if all of us are on an invisible eagle, does that mean that when they're looking up, they see the sky because it blends in with the sky, or it's literally translucent and you see us?
Yeah, it's not a reflective mirror or anything like that.
Think Wonder
It's-
Woman's invisible jet.
Yeah, if you ride on
Okay.
top of the jet,
Just-
you can be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just wanted to clear. Class,
I can do one and 3 other people, so we can do all of us.
As you're talking, you hear a massive roar start in the center and protrude out both sides of the line. Massive halberds slamming on shields, arcane energy going off. The line is rushing forward, and you hear in the distance, coming faster and faster, these horrible shrieking sounds and the creaking of wood. Things are moving. I really don't mean to be a bother, but we kind of are in a rush.
Awesome. Onah, you're the biggest and the hardest one to carry. Prepare to fly.
Before I get transformed, I'm going to go ahead and cast Bless on Fate, Kitori, and Braum.
All right.
Also, for clarity, Avanesar has taken both of his potions, and he is once again in Bane form, with the sort of odd connection between his hands and his blade.
Okay.
What?
Now we have to carry you on an eagle.
I'm the same weight, probably.
True. Probably. Yeah, it's just redistribution of mass, you know?
Exactly. It comes out of my brain.
Giving yourself a lot of credit that there's that much to begin with, I'm going to say.
Avanesar secretly has a dad bod.
It's very hidden within the armor.
I would have preferred not to be transformed myself, but I'll do it. So
I mean,
if you take,
you can transform Avanesar, I can transform Onah. And we can be set.
yeah,
the
that
two
doesn't
Beastie
change
Boys.
your potion effect, does it?
Nope, I'm good.
They would revert.
Okay.
Although I'd like to imagine that you turn me into a giant eagle that's all black and slightly smoking.
I would have had that inkling.
Oh, yeah.
And then you're invisible.
There you go.
I'm cool for a second.
There you go. 2 and 2. Phelan, which one do we want?
Let's go. You know what? Let's ride Avanesar.
That sounds great. I'm gonna turn Avanesar. Well, I'll cast invisibility on Avanesar, myself, and Fate, and then you can do the others.
Okay. I'll do the others.
All right.
Can we add the Patronic Inspiration, by the way?
I'm going to. I was making sure that you guys were prepared and everything.
Yes.
And as you're lifting off, I was going to note that. So are you all ready to go? Fate's coming
We're
along.
flying into
Whether
the
you,
heart
whether
of
you
the
want Fate to
shit.
come along or not, she's going to grab onto somebody, something. So who's she grabbing
Well,
onto?
she's invisible now, so.
She's invisible? Okay. All right. So
Could we get
So
the
it's me,
Patronic
Brahm, and
inspiration?
yeah, 100%. So we got a Brahm Patronic Inspiration from Peachy and a Phelan Patronic Inspiration from Lunar. And Peachy, I know you said we'll save the random for next session. If you want to, just because you guys are being so damn supportive, I'll let you convert that to a DMD Inspiration if you want to. Let them know in chat. And then I'll pick a player who can activate it if they want. Okay, so you guys are all patronicked up. All right, so who are the Eagles?
I think Avi
Onah
and
and
Onah.
Abby.
Okay.
Also,
got it.
Peachy says yes to that.
Okay, so I will say that's number one. That's Brahm. Brahm, you get to determine when my Patronic Inspiration kicks in.
Love it.
Don't forget that. Might be
The
important.
power.
And also don't forget Patronic Inspiration ends at the end of the session, which is an hour and a half from now. So keep that in mind. All right.
Yeah, time.
We do. We have plenty of time. Plenty of dice to roll. So
I mean, we are going to battle, so.
you streak up into the air over the
We'll
battle.
be here
You
till
see,
next week.
you see the lines clash. Blood is flying. Torches are going off. More and more and more Thistle Furies keep pouring out of the forest. As you fly over up ahead, you are seemingly completely unmolested, maybe even unseen. But down below, as you start to arc over the thistlewood and the sun's rising up, you see more and more shadows are blanketing the floor here in the forest. Thistle Furies and seedlings and some other type of strange creatures that have been twisted or taken control of. You can't quite make it out because you're flying high enough to avoid getting attacked, which means you're not flying low enough to really see. Fate's on the back, shouting out, "That way!" pointing off in the direction. So you turn, and then you see, after about 30-45 seconds, because you're flying pretty quick, pretty high up, you see out in the center of this area, in the heart, relatively deep in the woods, there is this large tree that's almost more conically shaped than the rest. And there's these bright blue and bright purple leaves kind of glistening, especially in the morning sunlight. The area around it is relatively bare, as though it's been cut down or transformed or something else. And as you get closer and closer, you see that, yes, in fact, these trees around it have all been uprooted. They have all seemingly either been removed by some magic force or they have been converted into Thistle Furies. There's a beeline, a trail of a moving mass from the front lines back towards this heart, and they are close by. Swooping down and getting a quick view of the battlefield, or what may potentially be a battlefield, you see there's,
I don't know,
50 or 60 feet around the tree that has been effectively cleared out, uprooted trees. There's a couple of large stones that seem to be crackling with this arcane energy. What are y'all doing?
So this tree, is it? They're all going towards this tree, this one tree, and there are already some around it.
You can see again the mass of them beneath you. It's within a quarter mile.
The tree seems alive or just like a tree?
It looks to be a tree.
Do we recognize anything specific about this tree? Would Phelan know anything about this tree in particular?
Give me a, well, actually, yeah, I'll give you a gimme. In the heart of Sweet Miss Hollow, there is a similar heart. I keep saying the word heart. There's a similar heart, Sweet Miss Hollow, except instead of a tree, it is a waterfall that feeds into the relatively small lake that Grenloff is built upon, okay? The water there is this peculiar purplish violet shade. The fact that there is this single, taller, oddly shaped tree here in the middle of the thistlewood that has strange coloration and looks dissimilar to all the rest of them, it gives you the sense that this is where this particular forest, the thistlewood, sprang from. It's probably some type of focus point for the Feywild in this area of the Shadelands.
Well, it seems like we've found the heart of it all. It's getting close.
I believe this is where the Feywild connects to the Shadelands, in this region anyway.
And it seems this is where we go.
Let's see if it's.
Sorry, we're up in that guy. It seems this is where we go.
Yeah, I wanna nudge Onah to go down and land.
Okay. All right. So Onah swoops down. Go ahead, Brom.
We're just going to the heart.
Okay. So y'all both coming in. Wings beating. The ground around it is mushy, but it's not like mud. It's soft. It's extremely fertile. But as you step down with the massive eagle feet piercing a bit into this fertile soil beneath, instead of water coming up, you get red blood. One second. Uh-oh, teams broke for a second.
Immediately just starts hovering. Like he's walking
Whoa.
like 1 inch above the ground, just constantly.
You're good. All right. So, as you all dismount, Brom hovers. You hear from beneath this tree. I'm sorry. Let me back up a little bit. As you land, you see that this tree that's kind of coming down. The branches stop about 10 feet up, but these leaves kind of cascade down on vines around it, down to the very ground, and they're thick. Thick vines coming down with these leaves completely obscuring your vision of the tree trunk or anything else. When you land and the sound dies down from the beating of the wings, you hear a voice saying peculiar words from just inside the tree, and you also hear from within the tree 2 other voices. You hear that? The fuck was that? What are y'all doing?
We can't see them, right?
We're all still
Nope.
invisible, right?
Still
Okay,
invisible until you
let's
cast
go
something.
towards it.
Okay.
Yeah,
And this
so
isn't
it's
greater
possibly-
invisibility. This is just invisibility.
No, this is just regular invisibility.
Okay.
With
I wanna
my
go
eagle
in.
eyes, can I
Yeah.
can I look around?
You look around, there's a couple of trees off to your right, and one that's kind of further away on the left. These are dead trees, the ones that weren't alive at any point, and then there's the mass. You know what? Here.
No.
Ooh.
I don't like this.
No.
Let's just go ahead and do the
Fucking
thing.
tree.
Fart.
Do the
The
thing.
thing is
Do the thing.
scary.
Do
No.
the thing.
Real quick. We had Onah and Avanesar that were eagles, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
See.
I know battle takes a second, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just going to set up some eagle tokens for y'all. But as I'm doing that, what are y'all doing?
Mihra is trying to get into that tree before anyone else.
Can
I'm
Onah
just-
not
I'm just
be
trying
an
to-
eagle?
I'm trying to locate the voices that we just heard.
Oh, it is obvious they're coming from towards the tree, but you can't see their origin.
Would we happen to recognize any of them from any previous travels in Yonkath?
The voices?
Mm-hmm.
You would, Phelan.
Okay. What do I recognize?
You
It's
recognize. Yeah, you recognize. You recognize the voice of Demrin, the same tan-skinned, blonde mohawk personal guard of the king. He is the one chanting these peculiar words.
Which also means Fate would recognize the voice too, right?
That's a reasonable assumption.
I will whisper as quietly as I can to my invisible friends and be like, "It's him. He's in there."
Squaw!
You start.
Please don't squaw.
You do start to hear the sounds of movement, metal clanking, as they seem to be looking around, not so quietly. Two of these entities, at least. The third one that was chanting seems to be undisturbed.
I'm going to attempt to break my polymorph and come back to my own body. Can I do that, or does the person who casts it have to do it?
I think I have to do it, but sure.
No, you were
Not gonna stop.
you had
I'm not
Onah,
gonna
I
force
thought.
you to stay into an eagle.
Oh no, yeah, no, that was you too. Yep, never mind.
Yeah.
I transformed Onah.
All right, so I'm back in my body in Bane form.
Okay.
And I will
I'm still
just
going towards
invisible.
them.
I'll
Towards
just
them.
wait.
I want to get there before anyone else, ideally.
Yep, I got you, Mihra. Onah, are you transforming back, or are you staying eagle?
I would like to transform back as soon as possible, please.
Okay, so you're back in Onah form as well.
Does it appear that Mihra is going forward, not attempting to be stealthy? I guess you're invisible, so I can't actually see you.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
you don't know.
That's fair. 100% fair.
Never mind.
All right.
I cast.
So-
Oh,
No, go ahead. You were gone.
Can't, because
Everybody's
if I-
gonna.
if I
you
cast
can't
it,
break
then I
it.
lose invisibility.
Yep.
Oh, mage
right.
armor. Why?
Everybody, it's time to roll for initiative.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Phelan got an 18.
Okay.
Avanesar got an 8 or a 9. Sorry.
Mira got a 22.
21 for Onah.
Five.
Okay. What was yours, Avanesar?
Nieve.
Try again.
9.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry. All right. So, Mihra, you started running. You were also at the top of the initiative order. Okay. Everybody else was doing their own thing. I was getting you all prepared while I was also trying to do the giant eagle thing, which we don't need now, which is fine. Okay. So, Mihra, you all land right here. Your friends are around you. The tree is right in front of you. You're running toward it. Are you running up underneath where the tree is?
Yeah, I'm trying to find anyone that's currently speaking.
All right. You rush in. You break through the barrier, the leaves whipping at your face, and you see in front of you two accursed guard approaching you in full armor, halberds out, shields out, arcane energy crackling at their shoulders, and then facing the trunk of the tree, there's this hooded figure, with red cloak over his head. You see his fingertips are cackling with this red energy as he has them pressed into the bark of the heart tree here in the thistlewood. You rush through and they're like, oh, with their shields and halberds back. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna cast Encode Thoughts and pull the memory of everyone trying to get in and put it into one of their heads.
Wait, is she not invisible? I'm sorry.
As she ran in, the leaves split open.
Yeah,
They-
it's pretty
they jump
obvious that I
back.
came
Oh.
in. So I'm not
Okay,
gonna bother.
never mind.
Okay, so you cast Encode Thoughts, you pull the strand out and you put it in their head,
Yeah.
the one to the right.
Yep.
Okay, so as soon as you cast that spell, you become visible. They step back, you rush forward, try to slam it into their head. They don't like this. I need you to make an attack roll. They don't
Okay.
want you touching some random person running in, invisible, touching them.
18.
18. That does not hit.
Wait, do I add anything to that? It was just a straight D20, right?
You could add dexterity or your strength modifier. Pick one.
Well, we're not gonna choose strength because that's a +0. So that'd be 22.
Okay, that does hit. So the thought strand enters their mind. You release all the information. He stands there stunned for a second, looks at you, looks at his partner, looks at you. Hurry up! And he shoves you out of the way and charges outside, out from underneath the leaves of this heart tree here. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna kind of try to back up as much as I can from the other guy and try to not,
Okay, you moved about 20 feet, so I'm going to move you back another 10. Call it good
Okay.
there. That's close enough. All right, Onah. You're up. Mihra just darted in. You heard somebody shouted, "Better hurry up!" What are you doing?
Is it pure darkness right now?
Oh,
Yeah,
do
I'm
I have
looking at
darkness
that too.
on there? That's my fault. That is my fault. It is light
Because I
outside.
only see me.
Yep, nope, I got you. Go for it.
Cool. Beautiful.
Yep, my fault.
Okay.
And where are the bad guys?
You can't see them yet.
They're in the
Okay.
tree.
Beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 into the tree. Oh, look, bad guys.
You bump right into one. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah. Cool. Oh wait, I have 10 more things of movement. I wanna try to move as far over as possible to try to get into. Oh, so this is all three of them. So this is the guy.
Yeah, the one
Okay.
right next to the tree is the one who's apparently doing something. Yeah.
Okay, then I would have moved like there. Cool. Well, that's fun. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Is it gonna prompt me to put it down?
I got
Oh,
you a
there it
token on
is.
there. Yep.
Yeah, I wanna put it right in between the other two. Like I'm in between these two. I want it right in between the other two.
Okay.
No, in between the other two guys. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Full sandwiches, and then want to attack the one touching the tree with the spiritual weapon for 23.
Main attack roll of 23.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Cool. That's 7 force damage.
Okay.
What is you just like looping your swings over me?
Lexi.
Microphone, Lexi.
Oh.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and do my. Oh, wherever it is, I will do my cool maul attack. Beep. Oof, probably not 17 to hit for the guy touching the tree.
17 does not hit. No.
Boof, that's okay. My spiritual weapon got him. Got him.
It did.
I just want to check to make sure I don't have anything else super fun for that guy. Oh, I could use one of my spell slots to do my divine smite on him, but it didn't hit. Right?
Correct. That's correct.
Okay, so then I won't do that because it didn't hit. Oh, but I get to do my physical attack twice.
You can take the attack action twice, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but only with melee.
Uh-huh.
So I can do my maul again.
Yep.
Try again. Please be better. 19?
19 does not hit.
Damn. These guys strong. Okay.
In fairness, so are we.
Yes. You are.
I'm saying you're strong. What am I lying here?
Anything else, Onah?
All right. That is going to be Ono's turn, yes.
Okay. Phelan's up. Katori, you're on deck. And just so you... Sorry, Phelan, just to let you know, as you rush through, the spiritual weapon slammed in, dented in the armor. As you lashed out at this entity casting whatever they're casting into the tree, your claws would have made contact, but there's some type of arcane shield preventing you from striking. Go ahead, Phelan. As in that's you missed, but he has some type of magical armor. Go ahead, Phelan.
Okay. Upon, I guess, noticing that a lot of my friends are leaving me, I'm going to run into the tree. Let me see. Yeah. Go like here, maybe?
Okay.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay.
You would have seen everything from here, so you can
Okay, so
decide
yeah,
where you'd be from there.
I want to be there.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to, upon seeing everybody that looks very hostile, I'm going to Eldritch Blast all 3 of them. Or at least try to.
Go for it.
Okay, let me see. What is my plus? Let me see. Okay. The first one is a 23 to hit for the guy on the left.
That's a hit.
Okay, let me just go and do damage for that one. All right, that one is, that's only 5 damage.
Okay.
My next one is, I'm gonna make that necrotic damage. My next one is a 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
That is, that's better. 11 necrotic damage for the guy in the middle, the one that's talking to the tree.
Okay.
Oh, and that last one, wait, no, that's a 7, not a 1. Okay. That's a 15. I don't think that one hits.
Not a hit.
Okay. And then I want to use my bonus action and cast, let me read this, my Spirit Shroud. And so you watch as I call forth spirits of the dead, and they start to flit around me like white and black shadows all around my body. Any attack I make after I cast this does extra damage. And any creature that takes my damage of this type cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn. And any creature of my choice that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me has their speed reduced by 10 feet. Until the start of my choice.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
So they all have a negative 10 if they start within 10 feet of you, right? Is that what you said?
Within 10, yeah, as soon as, if they start their turn within 10 feet of me, their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
You got it. Okay.
So it's all 3 of them.
Yeah. There's, by the way, players, reminder, never ran this high level before either, so help me remember these things, please.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Phelan?
That's going to be it for me.
All right, Katori. Then it's going to be Fate and then Avanesar. You muted, Corey?
Then Brahm, right? Like those are the people that are near right now? Okay, I'm gonna let them all know, because we hear the chanting, right?
Yeah, you can hear the arcane words, you can hear the fight, Phelan shouting,
Okay.
Onah roaring. Don't hear anything from Mihra.
That's fine. I'm gonna let everyone around me know quietly, like, I will stop the chanting as soon as I get in there. I will stop the chanting. Brahm, do not get close to him. Avanesar, do what you do best.
Okay.
And
I invisibly nod.
Okay. I wasn't planning on it.
all right, I'm gonna go in.
Okay.
All right, that was 25. When I get in, I want to cast Silence,
Okay.
because I want to stop him from doing the thing that he's doing.
Sure. So that's a 20-foot sphere, right?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and drop it.
On the tree.
Does it have to originate? So it's going to originate on the tree itself?
Yep.
Okay. Does it have to be a point that you can see?
I can't see the tree right now.
And you can see the tree. You just have it centered on the other side of the tree. That's why I'm asking. Positioning matters a lot. This is tight space. A lot of spellcasters. This matters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was. Is that? I can't select it anymore, but I thought that was the center of the tree.
So if it's a point you see, you'd be able to put
it's just
it
a
like
point
up
I
against.
choose within range.
Okay. So center of the tree. You got it right there. Okay.
Yep.
Anything else?
I will use my bonus action, and I want to make sure I can do this. Yeah, I'm still affected, right? Can I back up 5 feet?
You can leave the area, yeah. As long as you have movement
Well,
left.
no. That's not what I was trying to do. I thought I was outside the sphere. I'm not. So
You're not.
I can't. All right. That'll be. I will get in range right here, and that'll be it for my turn.
All right. So, as you cast a spell, release the energy, everything goes deathly silent inside the tree. Brahm, Avanesar, Fate can't hear anything else coming from within that area. All of a sudden, everything just stops. You have no idea what's going on. Except Katori said he was going to do some shit, so here we are. The individual up against the tree, he can no longer hear himself. He can't hear anything. He realizes what happened. He lets the magic fade, looks around. There's Onah and Katori there. That's going to be Katori. Goes a 19. Let's see.
Is silence concentration?
I'm not certain. Katori knows,
Or-
though.
I think it is.
Is it?
It is.
Okay, just curious.
All right.
Yes, it is.
So he is going to lash out at you. He turns around, and from behind him on the other side of the tree, he grabs a halberd he had close and whips it out over his head in two giant swipes. Well, that's going to be a natural one on the first one. He slams into the tree. The other one is a 13, which I know doesn't hit you because you have cat-like reflexes. He backs up.
Correct.
He backs up, looks around, sees you, Mihra. Are you going to do something? Fight or help? Fate is going to...
He can speak?
He mouths it, but you don't hear it. See? Man, so many things going on. All right. Fate is going to rush in. And Fate was invisible as well, correct? Okay, so she's going to have advantage. She is going to rush past you, Mihra. She's still invisible. She is going to lash out twice at the guard closest. That's a 9. Come on, Fate. It's a 19.
Fate also has bless.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so the first one was a 19 with advantage. It did not hit. Second one was a 20 with advantage. Does hit. Bless is on attack rolls, right? Or just ability checks? It's attack rolls and both of them hit.
Yeah, it should be on attack rolls.
I thought so as well. Okay. So that is going to be... $11 points of damage on the first strike, 7 points of damage on the second strike. So 18 piercing damage. And that means Avanesar is up.
All right, I am going to pull out my sword, pull it up to my helm, and cut myself again. Ooh, taking max damage. Love that, starting off strong. But my sword is now crackling with lightning energy, and I will move forward 10, 15, 20 to see what the fuck is going on. 25, 30, 35. Is it the one in the middle? Is that the one with the blonde mohawk?
Correct.
Lovely. I am going to take my lightning sword and strike at him.
Go for it.
Am I at advantage because I'm invisible?
Yep.
Sweet. That is a 24.
24 definitely hits.
Great, and I am going to... I'll roll damage, but I'm also going to carve an A into his body, sort of burning it away with lightning and acid all at the same time. So that is... 16 points of acid and 5 points of lightning, and he is branded and wounded.
You got it.
And then I will strike at him again.
Okay, go for it.
No longer at advantage. That is a 22.
That's a hit.
I can reroll that. Damn it. So that is 13 points of acid and 4 points of lightning.
Nice.
I
He
also
is
just,
branded and wounded.
just so you know, you're now not invisible because it also says that if you attack it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that was known.
100%.
Cool. Also, I don't know if this matters or not, DM, but once a target is branded, if they are in an alternate form, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or else revert to their true form. I don't know if this person's disguised at all.
Well, I'm going to roll a die anyway
Sure.
and know the results just in case.
Right. It's a DC 16 wisdom save.
Okay. Good to know. All right, anything else?
That is my turn.
All right. These two cursed guard. They're both affected by silence. They know what's happening. They look at each other, nod, and you see them both start to back out from the interior area right here through those thick vines behind them. If you are within range, you do get an opportunity attack, so you can go ahead and roll that. That would be...
Speed is slowed by 10 feet.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Onah and Katori and Fate and Avanesar. The two other ones that weren't next to the tree are backing out, so you can all get attack rolls.
That's a natural 20 for me.
Awesome.
Is this something where I get 2 attack rolls because I'm doing an attack action, or is this only
No.
1 because it's a opportunity attack?
Yeah, you get 2 when you take the attack action. An opportunity attack's
Okay.
not the same.
Good. Just checking to clarify.
Mhm.
That was a 21 to hit
That's a hit.
for 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
You take 19 points of acid and 14 points of lightning.
19 and 14 is a total of 33, right?
That sounds right.
That sounds right? I think that sounds right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Maths. All the maths. All right. And then Katori, you got an attack roll?
Does a 21 hit?
It does. Damn.
Let's go.
Okay. He takes 8 piercing damage.
You got it. All right. All those strikes lash out and hit as they seem to be focusing on casting spells as they are backing away. And he doesn't see you there, Bron, because you're still invisible, yes?
Yep.
Okay, so he's walking right next to you, has no idea. FYI. They move their 20 feet. And Brahm, as you're watching, because nobody else can see him at this point, they look at each other, they pick their shields up, and you see there's this crystal in the center of their shield. It flares for a second, and then they vanish.
Is that a spell or something I can counterspell, or is that something?
That is a spell. Would you like to attempt to counterspell it?
The one that's right next to me. I'm going to counterspell it.
Okay.
5th level.
5th level?
Oh, wait. It's a dimension door. It's a 5th level. It's a teleport. It's a 7th level. Can I try to discern what spell it is with my arcane knowledge?
You can. Give me an Arcana check.
All right. Come on. All right.
With bless?
Bless is at what? A
1d4,
D4?
1d4, I think.
D4.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Fuck
welcome.
it, they're gone. Love you.
What'd you
I
roll?
have no clue what he's gonna. I rolled a 1 on that d4, so that's a 12 total.
Okay, yeah, you don't know.
Cool. Counterspell 5th level. Let's
Okay.
burn the heavy.
All right. He begins to vanish, and then you summon forth your arcane energy, and the magic stops. And the counterspell isn't a spell, right? So now you're visible, right?
Yep.
He turns to face you, a grin on his face, murder in his eyes. Brahm, what are you doing?
All right. I am going to. Screw it. I'm gonna Misty Step. So if it's kind of a thing of if you're inside, you can't see outside. If you're outside, you can't see inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was gonna do a thing, but then this happened, so I need to know. Farms at a point you can see the entire target creature there. Each creature in this sphere. Okay. Frack. I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna cast Pulse Wave.
Okay.
Which I'm gonna put my hand to his chest and just go bye, and he gets a big old blast to the face.
Attack roll or saving throw?
So, Pulse Wave, he needs to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, and if he fails, he gets pushed 15 feet back.
Rolled an 11. He succeeds.
Dang it.
Does half damage?
Yep. But also reverse that.
Yeah.
I need to reverse. Damn it. Because if it hits anybody else, it also affects them. And if. But it wouldn't hit my people. I can't see inside, so I don't know.
Yeah. So, again, this is spell sculpting
Wait.
thing, right?
Disadvantage. Patriotic Disinspiration.
Okay. I'll give it to you. Because from the beginning of the season, remember, you need to call it beforehand next time.
Right. Sorry.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't even roll that. I rolled an 11. You called it. You roll it.
Let's roll D20. Haha, 2.
Okay, so he does fail. All right, now real quick, spell sculpting thing. Do you need to be able to see them?
Great thought that I did not think about.
This is gonna be all season, y'all. Spells,
Metaphysical
AoEs.
principles. Whenever a creature casts a spell with a single target that you can see. Wait, nope, that's not that one. Is it mathematical principles?
Mihra, you're up next. Just FYI.
But when you cast a spell that affects other creatures that you can see, you may choose a number of them equal to your intelligence modify. Sorry.
Okay, so that is also going to affect. Does it hit him? It
Ow.
does. That's going to hit Avanesar and Phelan and the individual by the tree and Katori.
If it's a saving throw, Avanesar and Phelan get a +4 because
Okay.
they're 10 feet away from me.
So
Okay.
he goes to cast. I counterspell. I become visible.
Mhm.
He gets this grin on my face, and I put my hand up to his chest, and I just go, bye-bye. And this purple blackish energy voids into a sphere on my hand, and you just see this, and this loud rippling energy blast just shoots forward from my hand.
All right, so
What do you need to do?
one
Make
second.
a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or get
Yeah,
blasted
so-
back 15 feet.
Is it just blasting back or is there damage as well?
Oh, well, there's damage.
Okay, so let's do these a little bit in order. I'm also going to roll for the enemy inside. He rolled a dirty 20. So he is going to be half, but what's the damage? Because this is max damage and blasted back 10
25
feet.
total.
25. All right. It's going to be quick math.
12.
Yeah, no, I was calculating from their hit totals.
Yeah.
All right.
25 divided by 2.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to figure out the
I'm
half
just saying,
cost.
No, look, I don't want to judge your mathematical capability.
And he gets shoved back 10 feet. Okay, so now
15.
you three. Yep, DC 15 and roll. You add
no,
plus 4.
He gets shoved back 15 feet.
Oh, 15. Okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah, it's a DC 17, and I have an 18.
Okay. Avanesar?
That's crazy. I have a 16.
Okay.
Plus
Plus
4?
4?
Oh, +4, 20.
Okay. Phelan?
24.
All right. They still take damage, though, yes?
half
12 points.
Okay.
12
So
points.
you all take 12
What
points.
kind of
It's
damage is that?
force or
force damage.
okay.
I'm a bad wizard.
So out of nowhere, the branches and vines swing and whip in, and you get slammed by this concussive blast. You all get knocked. Wait, the other guy? No, the other guy succeeded. Okay, he doesn't move. All right, so we're good there. Anything else, Brahm?
The fuck, bro.
Do I did I blast away the shrubbery that was blocking my vision?
It pushes. Well, let's see. 25. Yeah, that's cool. We'll give you some of that.
All right.
All right. So there you go. About a 5 to 10 foot chunk of vines have completely disappeared now.
I am so sorry. Did not know you were there. Oh.
Do we hear that?
Yeah.
I need to.
Or is it just that
No,
we can't?
You
they
can't hear
I need to
anything
know
from the
if I-
outside, right?
Well, you can't hear anything. If you're inside the sphere,
Yeah,
you can't hear anything outside. But
Yep.
it all depends on whether or not
Con
I
save.
succeed on my con save.
So they wouldn't
I
even
gotta make
hear it coming. It would
Another
just be
con
this.
save.
What? Just getting. Oh my god.
I saved.
Okay.
So I can't see anything inside.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and
Yeah.
mute that. I mean, take that off for now. I'm going to turn it back on it because it may come into play. Where's the button? Here we go.
And I do want to walk up to the edge to be able to look in.
Okay, there. You good
You
now?
are on top of a dude.
Well,
There you go. Can you see now,
I
bro?
would have. Yeah, I just couldn't see anything before.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Okay. So you walk up, and you'll see what everything's going on in a second. I just have to adjust the walling here for a second. Is there anything else you're going to be doing this turn?
That'll be it.
Okay. All right, Mihra. What are you doing?
Okay, I want to cast Banishment on both of the guys that are still here to move them to a different plane of existence. Is there something I can use my Patronic Inspiration to really try to do this?
Your Patronic Inspiration. So Patronic Inspiration is going to be either we both roll, and it's a minimum bonus of your proficiency modifier in this case, right?
Okay.
Or we can take that away from theirs if you prefer, because it's a saving throw, right? That's fine.
That's a saving throw.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And for multiple dice, it's plus 50% total. So they need a wisdom save, you said?
Charisma save. Right?
Charisma save. All right.
Yeah.
So the first one is going to be a total of math. 15 minus 5 is 10. That's the one next to Brahm.
Okay. That's a fail.
And you're trying to banish the one by the tree?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 18 minus 5 is 13.
Okay, they also fail. So they both go to. It says if the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demiplane. And if they're not from here, then they go to their home plane for 1 minute.
Interesting point of order. Because Mohawk Guy is branded, there's a part of the brand that takes effect if they teleport or leave their current plane.
Okay.
But it specifies it if the creature attempts to teleport or leave their current plane. So does
Okay.
that not apply because they aren't attempting to do it?
I would say that's accurate.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep going, Mihra.
So they're just gonna be whichever plane. If this is not their home plane, there's gonna be a sound that there's a popping sound that happens. If it's not, then just goes to a random demiplane for the length of the time that I'm concentrating on the spell. So 1 minute.
Okay.
Is there any verbal component to that?
Yeah,
She's-
but I'm not in the.
She's outside the circle.
Looked like she was in. My bad.
You're good. All right. Anything else, Mihra?
That's it.
All right. Onah, you're up.
Did Onah see that Mihra is the one that casted that and did the thing?
Give me a perception check. Well, this would be your passive perception, and it'd be a minus
probably
5
not.
because you're distracted. So
Yeah, so probably not.
Probably
so that would
not.
be a 5.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just kind of be like, the fuck? And kind of just look at everybody and... and that's...
Confused bear. Actually, I think I have an emote for this.
Bear fused. Is there anything that I can do? Not really. So
I mean, you can't see any enemies right now.
I guess I'm just gonna hold one of my mauls until one of them comes back, until the one next to me maybe appears back.
Okay. You got it. Phelan, what are you doing?
As soon as I see that my enemies have seemingly disappeared without a trace, I'm going to take my opportunity and sprint up here to the tree and see if I can figure out what that guy was doing. See if there's any runes on the tree, see if I can pick up any traces of magic at all.
Okay, give me 1 second to double check something real quick. I will get back to you. Katori, what are you going to be doing here? I'm checking something for you, Phelan.
So when I see them blink out, I'm gonna drop silence, obviously, because there's no enemies.
Okay.
And these vines don't look natural, correct? I mean, they look natural like vines, but they don't look native to this tree.
I wouldn't say that either. It's not that they look abnormal on this tree, it's just that this tree looks abnormal to the surrounding trees, to the surrounding forest. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Is
that
magic.
makes sense, but I don't know.
What are you asking?
My concept of vines on a tree is usually not a good thing.
I would say
It's
in
a magic-
Tarzan they're a pretty good thing.
It's a magical weeping willow.
Can you show me?
Do you have another question, or-
Nope, I don't. I'm gonna drop silence and also inspect the tree, but I'm looking. I don't know, seeing if there's anything that the other guy left.
Okay.
Like,
So,
yeah.
all right, so both of you are up there. Phelan, you're looking. There seems to be where his fingers were pressed into the bark. There's this, again, that red cackling energy that was coming out of his fingers is kind of small glowing orbs in there, and it's almost as though it was kind of burrowing its way in. If you want to try and figure out something about it, you can give me an Arcana check. Katori, you're there, so one of you guys can have advantage, or you can roll separately. Doesn't matter.
You could do advantage.
I won't use my Patronic Inspiration because I really want to know what he was doing.
Okay. So advantage, and I'll add another one. So go ahead and give me your advantage result.
Okay. And you said it was Arcana?
Mm-hmm.
And we're still in initiative order, right?
Yeah, we're still
Oh,
initiative
nice.
locked.
Okay.
There's still stuff happening.
So I want to help. I'm good at that.
That was a 25.
Okay. Doubt I'll get higher than that. My result was a natural 20.
Oh.
So what's the total? It has to be a minimum of a 30.
What would that be?
20 plus your
'Cause that would
modifier?
be- my modifier is +8. Or not +8, +7. So it'd
Okay.
be 27.
No, it'd be a minimum of a 30 because that's the minimum bonus. You had a
Oh, yeah.
25. Holy hell. Okay. So you're looking at these fingers, these fingerprints that are pressed into the tree, and where the 5 fingers, they seem almost kind of stretched out and angled in a different, well, a peculiar fashion. Ultun, or his emissary, or someone enters your mind and guides your thoughts to connect the dots here. This type of magic was not the same type of transmogrification magic that's being used in all these other things, okay? This is... This is conjuration magic. And as you start to reach out and feel to try and understand this thing better, you feel some of the energy that is pushing back against your hand is native. You feel it in your blood. It's native to the Feywild. And it's almost as though you can see a sigil that's not quite there, but was beginning to come into fruition from the interconnecting points of where his fingers were.
So from that, I can glean that he was trying to conjure something from the Feywild, potentially.
Seems that way. And Katori, with the assist, something you notice as Phelan gets locked on that, gets that transfixed look in her eyes, you look around to see what else you can try and figure out, and you see where the roots of this massive tree enter the ground. There's a little bit of blood that's kind of bubbling and boiling up around the roots ever so slightly. Almost as though there's like oxygen being pushed up through a liquid, as though the tree is absorbing it.
I'm going to look to Katori next to me and say, from what I can tell, it seems like they were trying to summon something from the tree, potentially from the Feywild, because this is just like back at home. This is a Feywild connection point.
All right, keep in mind, you guys are still initiative locked, so quick words.
It seems like it's feeding off the blood like the others.
All right. Fate's up. The silent spell drops. She was about to lash out at the entity that vanished. That walked out of the way. She's charging forward. She looks around. What happened? Where did they go? What's going on? Avanesar, you're up. What are you doing?
Did the bad guys get a turn?
One of them did.
But, like, do they have a turn on the demiplane that they're in currently?
Yes.
So, in that case, Mohawk guy takes 4 points of necrotic damage and makes a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw of 23.
Or, sorry, Constitution.
Constitution saving throw of 23.
Cool. So he's no longer wounded.
Okay.
All right. I am going to turn to Mihra. While I appreciate the improvisation, we will learn nothing if we do not have them here. Bring them back. And I will hold my attack action until there is an enemy to hit.
Okay. You got it. One second here. All right. Braum. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 19.
All right. What are you doing?
I don't like that. I'm going to run over to next to the tree next to Phelan, and I'm going to ask, is this tree supposed to be here? Do we need to get rid of it? What is going on? And I would like to investigate to see if I could glean any sort of information of, is the tree being here what is bringing the corruption into the forest, or is it something that is corrupting the tree that is like activating it? Is there like a separate thing that needs to be dispelled, or is it the destruction of the tree itself that would aid in this?
Okay, so that would be a combination Arcana and Nature. So go ahead and roll both of those. We'll see what you can come up with.
18 for Arcana and 10 for Nature.
Okay, so you've never seen a tree like this before in your life. You're not sure if it has any type of weird properties or abilities or anything like that. It's just, it definitely does not seem natural to this plane, or at least anything that you have seen like here before. That being said, there's definitely external arcane influence on this thing, and you would have heard, I'm pretty sure you would have heard Phelan talking about it as well. So suffice to say that you would have to interrupt whatever's happening. You have to either find a way to break the arcane influence, or if this is actually using the tree as a focus, a gate of some type, its substance itself, destroy the tree.
Okay.
And you would also determine, and Phelan would also as well, because she's been watching it for a while, but as you're doing this, you see from those finger points, they begin to swell ever so slightly, and small cracks are forming in the bark away from them.
I think, can I gather from that the person that was putting his hands on the tree and casting the thing, was that keeping it here?
Not with that
Or
Arcana
does
check.
it look like it's deteriorating?
It doesn't look like it's,
I'm trying to
doesn't
figure
look
out
like it's
what he was
deteriorating.
doing.
It looks right now, over the last couple seconds, it looks as though it's spreading. As far as trying to figure out what he was doing, I'll let you give me an intelligence check with disadvantage because you already done a couple other checks, and we're still trying to keep
my
things going.
Patreonic inspiration to give myself basic. Counteract the disadvantage.
Yeah, you want to use it for that?
Cool. Arcana 19 plus a d4. 23 total.
Okay.
Less,
So-
baby.
You see, and you feel, and you interpret that this magic, these points, they're not contracting, they're swelling. That's what's causing the bark to kind of rip, and you can see the energy pushing throughout as though it's trying to spread. As far as what his purpose was in being there, you know through many spells that if you continue to cast them over and over and over again, you can make a permanent effect, or you can make a larger effect or a faster effect, kind of like ritual versus using the power. So there's a good chance he was either trying to take something that's temporary and make it permanent, or make something happen faster by constantly casting the spell, but you do not sense the arcane energy itself dissipating at all.
And I just want to make sure that I wouldn't get the vibe that he was trying to stop it. He was trying to accelerate it. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. I want to make sure that these are the bad guys and we're not jumping in and gung-ho killing some people that didn't deserve it.
That'd be more like you were out there, you didn't even see him interacting with it. All you know is what's there right now.
Spell, if the spell is trying to dissipate the corruption or is it trying to enhance it?
Oh,
That's
this is
like the main focus of what I was going for.
You can tell this has nothing to do with the corruption itself. It's not the same kind of magic. It's not acting in the same way.
So it's not
It
fucking
doesn't
with the tree?
It doesn't seem to be transforming the tree into a giant thistle fury. No. And again, this is conjuration magic.
I'm just going to say, everyone, we need one of them alive.
We have two of them alive.
We have
The one I've
Initiative
marked.
order.
The one I've marked, I plan to keep alive.
Cool. Then I'm going to prepare an action for when they come in, the dude who tried to teleport away, not the spellcaster. I'm going to be casting a spell at him.
Is he that tried to teleport away, not the spellcaster? Okay.
Yeah. So not the one that Avanesar has marked.
You got it. All right, Mihra, what are you doing?
I'm going to turn to Avanesar and say, we can't gather any information while they're here. We're being really hastily and trying to kill them. We have no idea what the hell they're doing. So we needed a minute. And I'm going to go walk up to the tree and put my hand where the guy's hand was to see if there's any reaction.
Ross like, let
We're
me
being
touch
hasty.
the tree.
Aw.
Okay.
I want to see if the tree's okay.
Not kill, just
you-
maim and weaken.
You put your hand up to the tree and you touch it, like the same finger places and everything.
Yes.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 27.
27. Okay. Damn, 27. Okay. So you place your hands up and you feel this entity connect with you. It's not familiar. It is hungry, it is angry, and it is trying to draw power out of you through this connection you just made. You're able to resist it, So it can't do so involuntarily. Your hand is still there. What are you doing?
Can I voluntarily give it a little power just to see what happens?
You can choose to do so. So you open the faucet a little bit. The ethereal energy flows through you. As you do, your hand kind of jams in an inch and then cracks spiderweb out from the side. You lose 1 spell slot.
Okay.
And now those little beads of glowing arcane energy are spiderwebbing through these cracks, and they're kind of curling back in on themselves as though to make a roundish oval type shape.
This guy is giving up his power. Like, willingly giving up his power.
Stop whatever you are doing.
Is my hand, like, stuck in there?
No. You could probably pull it back
Can I pretend like it is? Can I pretend like it is?
I mean, sure. Do it.
Mihra, get away from that thing.
My question is,
you don't know what it's doing.
Does any of your party have a reason to distrust you?
They have a million reasons to distrust me at all times.
Okay.
No reason to trust you.
Mihra, give me a performance check. Everybody else use your passive insight, which is roughly...
Would Phelan get advantage because she's literally spent like 12 years with Mihra?
Probably so, yes. That's fair.
22 was my performance.
Damn it.
Okay, so
okay, do I believe that Mihra cannot get away from the tree?
What is y'all's insight? Plus what?
11.
It's 11? Okay.
My passive is 15.
Okay, so does anybody have higher than Onah? Phelan, you can add +5 to yours because you have advantage.
That makes me higher at 16.
Okay, and you rolled performance of, you said 20 something? Mihra?
22.
Yeah, so she's selling it. You think she's actually stuck.
Are we still in initiative order?
To clarify, I'm not giving up any more power. I just want to keep my hand there so no one else's hand gets there. But
No, I'm tracking what you're saying.
Mihra, get away from it.
Braum shouts out, Onah, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Onah doesn't know. Cause things have happened, and is there anything Onah can do to get Mihra unstuck?
Try grabbing and pulling her.
I mean, yeah, but I don't want to accidentally rip her arm off if that's the case. Like, we don't fluff with magic.
Says the Sorkadin.
I think. Well, yeah, this is a.
What are we doing, Onah? What are we doing?
I think Onah's just gonna wait to see what happens. Onah's just like,
perfectly valid.
Is anybody hurt? And just kind of chill.
Okay, no, it's fine. If y'all have nothing to do, if you're waiting to see, the only reason we're initiative is because there's still stuff happening.
Mm-hmm.
I have something to do.
Okay,
so
that's
do
fine.
I, if Mihra's not backing away from it.
That's fine. Phelan, you're up. What are you doing? Anything?
I'm gonna say, Mihra, get the fuck out of the way, and I'm going to hip check her and try to move her out of the way.
Shove action. Okay, so you make an athletics check. Mihra, you make a athletics or acrobatics check to avoid it.
Oh, that was good.
I rolled a nat one.
Yes.
Then you get hip checked. You stumble back a couple of feet, and your hand's just there, glowing with a little bit of arcane energy.
I didn't think Phelan was going to do that to me. I was
I'll be
You
like,
get like pushed out of frame.
Anything else, Phelan?
I will shout out to my friends and be like, they're trying to conjure something. I don't know what's coming through this tree, but they're summoning something, and we have to close the connection, burn the tree down.
So I I have a prepared spell for that.
I mean, I don't know what this is doing. But they're conjuring something.
I don't think it's fucking related.
This is a connection to the Feywild. I don't know if we should close it, but they're conjuring something through it.
I know we're initiative locked, but can Onah make an insight check on Mihra? Just because Mihra's so sure, and it's not that Onah doesn't believe Mihra, but Onah's curious why Mihra's so sure that the things that are happening are not related.
No, that's fine. You just won't be able to do anything about it until your turn comes back around. So you guys can go ahead and roll that.
That's fine.
Mihra and Onah. Katori, you're up. What are you doing?
I want to try to dispel the magic that is happening
You casting Dispel Magic?
at 7th level.
Ooh.
Okay. I need an Arcana check. Arcana check.
With my Patronic Inspiration.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
So I need an Arcana check?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I rolled a 17 for my insight while that's happening. Take the 8! Take the 8!
Oh my god.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, so it's 8 plus
Wow.
whatever your modifier is.
So it's 8 plus 3 plus a nat whatever plus 2.
A nat whatever? What?
Okay,
So
so,
it's
so,
8
you get 8.
plus
What's your
3.
modifier? 3, so 11 plus 2.
Plus 2 plus whatever the flat bonus is for the Patronic Inspiration, right?
That's a minimum bonus. I rolled 4
Oh,
higher
minimum
than you.
bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Okay,
Of
so
course.
I mean, so 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 3 is 13, plus another 1 is 14. You can't dispel it. You try hard, but you can't dispel it. Anything else?
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Feylin
Okay.
to help her on her next check.
Okay. You got it. All right. Fate is up. You see Fate. Fate says, "Oh, to hell's with it," and shoves past and strikes out at the sigil. With both short swords, slams into it. It cuts into the bark, and nothing happens. She lets out a really frustrated, "Ah! What are we doing?" Nessie, you're up.
I will turn toward Mihra once more, and you see the black smoke emanating from the armor changes. And instead of just sort of harmlessly curling up into nothingness, it falls as if it's gotten heavier. And you see that the smoke is beginning to come out from beneath the armor as well, and it's getting thicker, almost looking like ink. And as it extends from my body, it becomes much more physical. And you see these inky, spider-like tendrils coming out of my back. And I say to Mihra, bring them back. We can get rid of the small ones. Non-lethal. Restrain the one that I've marked.
All right. You got it. Let's see. I'm gonna roll a d6 here. That's Brahm again. Sorry, buddy. It's a 1. Brahm, I need another
Yep.
wisdom saving throw.
That one to a total of 7.
Okay. Look at your sheet real quick so I don't give anything away. Make sure I do this right.
And if if I'm under some effect, I can act as if I'm under an effect.
That's 100% fine. All right. So you hear in your mind, help us. Destroy them. Let this happen. And we can make you more powerful than you've ever wanted. Give you everything you've ever wanted. Just kill them. And you're under the effects of the Dominate Person spell.
So the job is to kill them.
Yes.
Kill us?
Yes.
So the spell that I was going to use when they came back was Disintegrate. So who around me has the lowest HP? Who would I kill? If that's the exact wording, who do I shoot at? Can I roll a dice?
You can roll a die, or you can ask who looks the most wounded. But right now, I'm pretty sure everybody's at full health, so might just want to roll a die.
Closest.
I'm not.
Here's the thing: Mihra is the closest to me.
Okay.
Can I guess
So I just look
counterspell?
at. So
Hold on.
I
Do
just
you
look
have
at
a spell
Mihra.
slot?
Like, is there any like physical effect? Like in my eyes, do I look like I'm being taken over at all?
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Cool. I just
Can
look at
I-
Mihra. Put my.
Can I pause before this happens? Can I know if I find anything from the insight check before Mira disappears forever?
He's very convincing that this is unrelated. If,
There you
if
go.
your insight was 17.
There you go.
Fair, okay.
Okay. Go ahead, Brom.
I take my staff. I point a finger at Mihra. A little green bead forms on my hand. And I say, "You're in my way," and I blast her with Disintegrate.
Okay. You can try to counterspell if you have your reaction, Mira. Which I'm pretty sure you do if you have the counterspell spell.
I have the counterspell spell. I just don't have the spell slots because I just gave up one.
Oh shit.
Yep. Okay.
Can I
wait.
counterspell?
Wait. Oh, this is.
Anybody who has counterspell can attempt to
What was the,
counterspell Brom.
what was the
Yes.
exact wording they told me? What was the exact wording they told me?
Kill them.
Kill them.
Kill them. We can give you whatever
Not
you
get
want.
them out
Yeah.
of my way. Kill them.
Kill them.
Cool.
I want to counterspell.
What happens? Okay.
I'm gonna counterspell too.
Oh my god. Everybody's counterspelling.
Alexis, you realize if this goes through, you are perma dead.
I'm
Like
gonna
roll
click.
new character dead.
Yeah.
So here's the thing,
Mira's been nice. She's, it's fine.
Joey. Am I trying my hardest here?
Are you trying your hardest? Okay,
Yeah.
it says you obey their commands as best you are able. Let me read it verbatim,
Click
make
the watch.
sure. You click the watch. Which it does
Kevin.
which does its best to obey.
This is the best of my abilities.
It's true. Give me
I
one
have
second
to.
here.
This.
I'll make sure that I'm not screwing you here, because this is kind of huge, which is, the way it's supposed to be.
If I am following your orders here, if I'm playing my character to the best of their abilities,
Okay. Yeah. He said kill them. Now, so you're gonna click your watch?
time stops, and I put a green bead up to Mira's head. I fire. The little green beam shoots out from my finger, and I need Mira to make me a saving throw.
Mira?
And there's no
Mira
way
gets +4.
Phelan.
Mira gets +4. Mira gets a +4 because she's next to me.
Can I give her my Patronic Inspiration?
All right, so let me cover Patronic Inspiration. I know Nessie has it. Ona, do you still have yours, right? And Katori,
Yes, I
you still
do.
have yours. Mira,
I don't want this. Please
I think
succeed.
you used
Please
yours, right,
succeed.
Mira? Okay, I never turned it off. That's my fault.
I did use it already.
Okay.
Whenever-
So, just to
I
add a little
actually-
bit of like suspense to this, if you fail, you take 79 points of damage.
Oh, good, because I have 81 hit points.
Oh. Okay.
Dexterity saving throw, DC 17. What'd you roll?
rolled a 17.
+4.
+4.
Okay.
So
That
it's
would've
21,
been
so that's a success, which means that's half damage, right?
Yeah. Right?
Yep.
So
Which is-
39 points?
Yeah.
Wait,
And
hold on. Wait,
after
hold on.
that,
Does it say half damage? I'm reading it.
or does it miss?
I think
Does
it
it miss
misses.
entirely?
I think it misses entirely. On a failed
thank God.
a failed save, the target takes 10d6 plus 40. Target is disintegrated, leaves with 0 hit points. It doesn't say anything about if it succeeds, which
Crazy.
means
Okay.
she dodges.
Nothing.
She dodges, and that beam pierces by Fei Lin,
Okay.
pierces by
Have you-
Katori.
Wait.
Right? Am I missing it? I think it's a save or suck
Yeah.
spell.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think we're good.
That's what it's going to be anyways.
I'm not. And then after that happens, I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And
I think I know what you were saying. We'll talk about it later, Kev.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I was attacked, do they come back, or is that not a thing?
What's that?
Because I was attacked, do they come back, or no?
I think it's only if
Oh,
you
yeah,
take
you're
damage
con-
because
you're-
it's concentration.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
But
have
you-
to take damage.
so you guys would see just a big old green beam shoot past Mihra, and then I'm gone.
Bro.
Actually, no, time is stopped. They wouldn't even see anything. They would just see a tree in the distance get disintegrated, and then I'd teleport away.
But Mihra would know, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, time was stopped. We're gonna have to talk about dexterity saving throws with time stop, because I don't think it says anything specifically about dexterity saving throws in your time stop thing, does it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so we'll figure that piece out. But for now, what happened is he stopped time, he cast it, something inside Braum was able to resist and throw the aim off just a hair. It pierces through all three of you. None of you all ever see it. And then as
So
time
Joey.
restarts, a tree is disintegrating in the background. Yeah,
I just dodged through time.
Mihra
that's
does
fine.
look like someone. Very important.
that's true.
So
That's true.
there's like a look in my eyes when I'm like putting on it, and there's just like the flash of resistance, and just pulled off to the side and fired off.
That's perfect. All right, so
Oh, that's actually beautiful. That's actually beautiful.
as time restarts, you said you're teleporting. Where are you going, Brom?
I don't want everyone else to know.
Okay.
But, I mean, I'm somewhere away that they can't
Okay,
see.
they can't
maybe
see
in
you.
the tree, maybe behind the tree.
You got it. I made you invisible. They can't see you. Okay. Mihra, what are you doing?
Okay, so the plan is we're gonna bring them back and we're gonna tie them up. I'm just gonna look at Avi.
You just see my tentacles just waving slightly in inky whatever.
Can I question the guy?
Why?
I'm pretty sure we'll all question him
It's
together.
important to me.
6 seconds, guys.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Mage Hand and put my little Mage Hand on the thing where my hand was, and then that's it.
Okay, you put Mage Hand there. Unfortunately, no effect, but it's there. You got it.
It just looks funny.
Yep.
But because I cast something, they come back.
Okay. They come back in. All right, so that one and that one are back in. They come back in, the scowl on their face, looking around confused. They instantly steel themselves for a fight. Is that the end of your turn, Mihra?
Yes, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, Onah. What you doing?
Wonderful. Well, also, since there's no silence bubble, this is fantastic. Oh, you said there was a thing for my spiritual weapon, so I don't have to do spell slots. Let me grab the thingy. Where did my spiritual weapon go? Ha! There it is.
That's right.
Open the thing. Open the thing. And roll for a hit, please. 28 to hit
You got it.
for 5 damage.
You got it. It slams across his face, gets knocked to the side, slams into the tree. What else you doing?
And then, ooh, magic. Ooh, magic. Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, you know what? My hard part about using the foundry thing is it doesn't show me with the little symbols which ones are radiant damage specifically. Oh, sad. That's okay. I want to do... I wasn't sure when they were coming back. I want to hit the dude in front of me with Sacred Flame.
Okay. That's a dex save, right?
Yes.
He fails.
DC 17.
Nat 1, he fails.
Cool. Wonderful. Take and I also get a thing. Blah 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 blah. Where is it? Oh, it's in here.
Phelan, you're up next.
No, it's not. It's in here. There it is. Okay. Focus, blah, blah, blah. Get a +1 bonus to 1 damage roll for my spell. So 8 radiant damage.
Okay.
Goes to the dude.
Yep.
Love that. Love that for me. And do. Didn't do that. Okay, yep. That's my turn.
All right, Phelan, you're right next to this dude. The giant flame radiant energy sweeps up around him. He's getting burned. What are you doing?
I'm going to use my Form of Dread.
Okay.
And so essentially, you watch for those that are looking. Phelan, her skin goes like ghastly pale. Her scars on her chest turn into open, bleeding wounds, just ever oozing. And her eyes get sunken into her face, and she looks just sallow, like sunken in and awful. And there's just a hint of green dragonborn scales across her
You were the only
flesh
non-edgy one.
in random parts.
What?
And I'm also going to reach out and cast Bane. And I want to just like flick the guy in the back of the head, basically.
Okay.
What happened to my sister?
That's badass.
What was that, Avanesar?
That was purely Tior.
Okay, so, and just refresh me, they're frightened of you or no?
Let me double check real quick for that.
Katori, you're
I'm
up next.
Pretty sure they are. Gain temporary hit points. I can hit a creature and they need to make... It's only when I hit them.
Okay,
Then they have to make a wisdom saving throw and be frightened if they fail.
beautiful.
Yes.
All right, Katori.
And then for Bane,
Oh, I'm sorry. Minus
they have to
1d4?
take a minus 1d4 from attack rolls or saving throws.
Nice.
Okay, you got it. Attack roll saving throws, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is your spirit shroud still up or did that drop?
That dropped.
Okay. Katori, what you doing?
I want to cast Confusion
Okay.
on the guy by himself.
Okay. Wisdom
It's
save?
AoE. It's the 18 save.
24.
Boo.
Sorry, buddy. Is that it?
And then I will also give. Tior. I want to give Tior Bardic Inspiration.
Who's that?
Not Tior. I'm sorry. Totally. You guys have said it like 3 times already.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Avanesar.
What's the die for that?
You get a D10.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. Also, Phelan, you still have one, by the way. Whew. All right. That's end turn, by the way.
Okay. I need... everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ruh-roh.
Even me? Or am I fine? Because
I'm not exactly sure where you are. If you're near their group, the answer is yes.
Can I use Patronic Inspiration to
Yeah,
help me out on this?
you
The
can.
way you said, can I use?
I rolled a 12.
Oh, damn it. I rolled a
just
dirty
DM'd
20.
this
I rolled
each
a
other.
natural 19
I
for a
rolled
dirty 20.
9.
21.
16.
Okay.
9.
All right, let's rephrase this. Kev, I didn't hear what you said because everybody was talking. What'd you say?
I DM'd you where I went.
Okay, in Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
What's everyone rolling for?
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, no, you're good, Kev.
Cool.
Wisdom saving throw. If you're below a 20 after Katori rolls.
Just
Can I use
just
my
there.
bardic inspiration?
For saving throws?
Does it work for saving throws?
I think so. Saving throws and ability checks and
Yeah.
I thought it was attack rolls and saving throws.
It might
but I
be.
would check the verbiage.
I mean, our
on
bard
that
should
one.
know.
I think it's everything besides attack rolls.
I think so too.
I think it's
Yeah,
ability.
it can be
saving.
saving throws because you can do it for death saves.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
It is
Oh,
all
it's everything.
Okay. All right,
It
so
can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Cool.
And I rolled
Like
an
she's just
11.
looking at the DM like,
So now it would apply because you don't know the outcome yet.
But I know what I rolled.
But you know what?
okay.
I know the DC.
So I screw this up. Do the math in your head. Let me know if it's below a 20. It's not a wisdom save. It's a charisma save.
Oh.
I read that wrong. Let me know if you're below a 20. Or better yet, if you're below a 20, know this applies to you. Self-identify honor system. Or you can re-roll it. I don't
That-
care. Actually, no,
that
don't re-roll it.
brings
Use the
me-
same dice.
that brings me from a 20 to a 19.
Well, it brings me
I
from
know-
a 9 to a 19.
Can I? No, never mind.
So it was a 17 plus whatever your charisma save is. If anybody else, if it matters to your character, this is a charm effect.
Oh, that
Who else
does
would have
matter.
advantage?
I know some of the, yeah, there are characters that have that.
Doesn't matter.
I don't.
It matters, but it doesn't matter. You
Okay,
know?
so
I needed
will,
an at-
Can I?
Can you
I
what?
use my patronic? Oh no, it has to be before I roll, huh?
It does.
But can
Never
I use my
mind.
bardic inspiration since I don't know the outcome, but I know my roll?
I said everybody below a 20.
I'm still below a 20.
That doesn't mean we know the outcome yet. For all we know, everyone under a
you know
20
what?
gets to do good something.
That's right.
good.
Go ahead and roll it. See what happens.
It's
Okay.
a patron who wants to give you
I'll
a
let you do
boon
everything.
of a wish spell.
I'm gonna be a better person, and I will not use my bardic inspiration to give me the
person.
guaranteed success.
Better person.
It's okay. Mine barely got me there because I had an 18 and rolled a 2.
Oh wait, I need to roll one for fate.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
a 14 plus a 9. Okay, so fate's still good. That's 23. All right. So everybody below a 20. You feel the adrenaline pumping in your veins, the anger, the frustration you feel towards these enemies dissipate, and you largely become indifferent toward them.
Oh no.
They cast calm emotions. Well, the one in the middle did. So it says, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile toward. So everybody below 20 is now no longer considering these entities hostile. So who still is considering them hostile? Fate is. Phelan is. Brahm is. Brahm is still dominated.
Yep.
Okay.
I see everybody is hostile
Let's see.
right now.
Fate is going to charge. It's Fate's turn. Fate's going to charge up. She sees what's happening. She knows what's happening. She is going to attack to try and break his concentration. That is a 13 to hit. That's a miss. I rolled a 5. That's a 21 to hit. That's a hit. That is going to be 8, 9, 10 piercing damage as she lashes out and hits him in the neck. Let me get that. This con save is going to be kind of important. Con save. That is a... No, it's a 23. So, you're all still calmed. Avanesar, you're largely... Did you fail?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of indifferent toward these guys. For what that's worth.
All right.
You roleplay that however you want.
So I am just going to look around. I'll keep my tendrils out because there's lots of fighting happening around me. And I'll just try to extricate myself from it. Do I take any attacks of opportunity?
No.
Then I will simply keep going.
Okay.
He's like, I'm fine here. Just leaves.
Yeah, I just walk away.
The other two... Well, there's going to be two more for anybody else. It's Phelan and Fate and Brom. You're good. You're dominated right now.
No, me too. I'm
And
not,
you?
I'm
You're
still
not?
hostile.
Okay, you're going to have to do the same thing twice more. Because there's two more of them and they're all doing the same thing. DC's the same. So Charisma saving throw has got to beat a 20 on both of them.
Do I make any sort of save
I
at the
beat
end of
him.
my turn?
Wait, what?
Is there any sort of save at the end of my turn? Or no?
Let me double check. I don't believe so.
So just to clarify, this is just a general thing that happens. There's no voices in our heads.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Why am I special?
I saved both times.
Gotcha, Katori.
I don't have to do it again,
27.
right? Because I'm already charmed.
No, there's no repeat save.
Damn. I'm never gonna get to use my cool stuff.
All right, so Katori saved. Phelan, are you good or no?
Yeah, I got 27.
2 rolls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fate failed the first one, so she is now indifferent.
27 on one, and then it's like a 25 or a 24 on the second.
All right. And let me double check. I'm pretty sure they can modify it. Dominate person.
Do I get to save at the end of my turn?
You do.
So would I have saved at the end of that first turn?
That's a really good point. Go ahead and roll that, because this is the first time you could act after that anyways.
Is that another wisdom save?
It is. Thank you for that.
Making sure.
Yep.
24.
Okay, so you are now salient. You know where you are, though. So,
Yep.
What are you doing?
So Brahm is up in the tree, 30 feet up from Misty Step with a fireball ready to go in his hand. And just like, he just starts like tearing up a little bit because he was about to bomb all of his companions. And now I see that, let's see, who's left in there? Can you make me uninvisible so I can see the...
Yeah, I know that you couldn't see when you were invisible. There you go. You're right here. Can you see
Okay.
them?
Yeah. I'm sorry, it's a... was I trying to protect the tree?
He just told you to kill him.
Fine, I'm gonna drop a fireball.
That sword swings both ways. I used words. Words have meanings.
Cool. Let's see, that is a spiritual weapon right there, right?
It is. Underneath Fate. Fate is there as well. There's been
Fate's right there?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to drop a fireball right there.
Lone survivor, baby.
Okay.
And I'm going to spell sculpt it around my friends.
I rolled 2 natural 20s.
So it takes
So
half damage.
Half damage. Yep. And that means a con save for the calmed emotions. A second here. So 29 half is going to be 14 because it's rounded down.
You rolled 2 natural 20s?
I did. I'm
Respectfully,
sorry.
sir, get fucked.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise. Okay, but we still have con saves. We both have con saves. It might fail.
Yeah. So you still just take half 29.
Okay, so it's 10 or half damage, whichever is higher, right? For
Yeah.
con saves. I thought so.
That's
okay,
correct.
so
That's correct.
first one is a 19. Second one's also a 19. So calm motion stays up. Sorry,
Okay.
buddy.
That's fine. They still take damage.
They do.
And the tree is caught on fire.
It is. It is now burning. Are you going to stay in the tree that is burning?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Oh.
it's only that side of it.
It would take a hot second for this thing to burn down.
Yeah. Okay. It is pretty. It's a moist tree. You know. It's
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm staying 30 feet up. I don't
Here.
know if they see me or not. Whatever. Fuck it.
Well, technically, you're revealed now.
Yeah.
Mihra, you see this fireball come down, slam around you. You get sculpted around you. You know it's Brahm. Brahm is there. Brahm is doing something above you, casting fireballs. This individual is in front of you. I'm pretty sure you are indifferent to these hostiles for what that's worth. What are you doing?
Can I go up to the burning tree and see if I can still put my hand on it? Because I just don't know what the hell else to do, and I'm in a silly goofy mood.
You can.
Great.
Okay. So you feel the same pull. Give me a charisma saving throw. See if this is voluntary or involuntary, whatever ends up being. If you succeed,
14.
okay. So this is involuntary, so you don't have a choice in this. Now I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 14.
14. All right. So you are going to take. Not really sure what to call this. It's 17 points of exsanguination damage.
Ooh.
That's great.
That sounds like a Abnazar thing.
As you reach out, the mystical force connects again. It tries to draw more arcane energy, realizes you are tapped, and then it starts to try and pull the essence from your blood to convert it into magical energy. As it does so, you feel the blood being kind of forced through your fingertips like straws as it continues to spread and spread and spread, draining you of blood and fueling itself.
I'm just
It
saying,
is-
Avi, this shit's like you.
Will you stop summoning a fucking thing?
The spider web has cracked, and it is now 2/3 of the way up to completing its oval type shape with all the strange sigils, and now there's blood mixed in, floating, mixing around all the cracks with the arcane energy. It's pretty disgusting. The blood's boiling even more at the roots. That was your action, Onah. Do you have a bonus action or anything else you want to do or say?
Hey, Mihra. No, that's it.
Oh, and because you failed, you are now stuck.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
FYI. You sure there's nothing you want to say?
I am stuck this time like I mean it, this guy.
There you go. Onah, what are you doing?
So, I'm impartial to everybody here, but do I know who's the one creating me, making me be this way?
Mm-mm. You do not.
Okay, well, I am going to go ahead. This is pretty big. Yeah, this is pretty big. Since I'm super impartial and have no clue what's going on, I'm going to, what's the range on this? Oh, this is super big range. I'm gonna go ahead back up a little bit. I'll go back up to where I can still see things. There we go. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
And since everybody's involved, let's see, what does this say? Blah, blah, blah. Within range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna put it here.
Okay.
Everybody make a DC 17 Wisdom save.
God damn.
And nobody gets help from me.
So the first one I rolled was a natural 20 for a total of 28. The second one I rolled was a 16 for a total of 24. Those are the two enemies. Let me roll one for Fate. Of course, Fate rolls shit. That's a 4 for a total of 11.
Failed.
Yep.
Of course.
I failed.
Fun.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, succeed.
What's that? 18.
Succeed. Kitori, I see, failed.
So-
What did Avanesar get?
I am not in the range. I am far away.
Oh, that's right. You dipped. All right, cool.
I fucked right out of there.
You were like, nope.
So everybody that failed is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Yep.
I'm really, really stuck, guys.
All right. So is there anybody in that area of
And-
effect that is not incapacitated?
And everybody who failed is also charmed.
Yes.
Magic.
Yes. All right. So is anybody not
So
incapacitated?
are you saying that only the bad guys are okay?
Phelan.
Yep.
Phelan's
Phelan's
okay.
Bad guys and Phelan.
And Braum.
Is that how you cast the spell too?
And Braum.
Magic.
Magic. Hypnotic pattern.
Ona's probably just gonna be just like step back for a bit and just go.
What does your hypnotic pattern look like? Is it just like dancing fish, like neon fish, like when salmon jump out of a
it'll
river?
probably just look like a really weird, like, think Frozen magical snowstorm, but that's like all you can see. Just like white, purple, blue, pretty much everything Ona is besides the clothes. Just the purple, the blues, the whites. It's just a snow blizzard. That's all you're seeing.
We're learning spells, guys. Learning
I like it.
motherfucking spells. Okay. Phelan.
Level 13.
All of your friends just completely get dazed and motionless. The two enemies nearby you that you can still see are grinning to themselves, watching the life force be sucked out of Mihra into this thing. Brahm's somewhere up top casting fireballs. Avanesar's just walking away. What are you doing?
I'd be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? And I'm casting Finger of Death. I need a Constitution save
On who?
for the guy in front of me. The magic guy.
Ooh, that was a shit roll, finally. I rolled a 5. That's a 12.
Constitution save of 16, so he takes 78 plus 30 damage.
70, so 108 damage.
78.
Oh, okay. I was like,
78
what?
Plus 30,
Damn!
not that many.
Mhm.
Hold on, let me.
When
do
did Finger
this
of Death
math
get better
real
than
quick.
Disintegrate? That's crazy.
Okay. All right, that's not a bad roll. Mhm. Oh, even better. And then because I am in my form of dread, I can add another 1d. Let me see, what is it? Oh, and then they also need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom's another 5. That's total of 13.
They fail again, so they're also frightened of me till the end of my next turn.
Okay.
And that damage, of course, for Finger of Death is necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that was a total of 78.
Now, I might be remembering this wrong, but because you are in your form of dread, don't you get additional damage on top of it
can-
if you deal necrotic?
I think that's right. Let me see.
I think it's like a D10 or something like additive.
I think that's only for like Eldritch Blast or something very specific, but you can change damage to necrotic.
Yes, but there's also this thing about additional damage when you are in your form of dread that I might be remembering.
I'm pretty sure that's
Wrong.
for just for like Eldritch Blast or something, because I have another warlock in another campaign that does that too.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
well,
it's
we
only
can-
for specific spells.
Yeah.
We can add the damage after the fact.
Okay.
If you find it failing.
If it matters if he's not like fried, you know.
He's not fried. He's not fried.
Dang.
Give me 1 second. I need to check the concentration thing again. It's 78, right?
78.
78 total damage.
He has a DC of
78 equals 78.
How much damage did you do total?
78.
78.
That's
plus
really
30.
funny that we were like,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
78. No, she rolled 78. She did 78. Okay,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Or half the damage you take. Okay.
So that makes it impossible, right?
It makes it impossible, yeah. That's why I was double
Unless it's
checking.
not 20.
No, even then.
Is that, even on a
then.
critical success?
No such thing.
I'm just trying to set the precedent
attack.
going forward.
Yeah, no such thing. All right, so
Okay.
team is 78. Quick math in my head. All right. So, arcane energy blasts out, nails in his chest. There's a puncturing wound. He collapses to the ground, puts one giant metal glove into the bloody mud below. Calm Emotions drops on Mihra, right? Avanesar. Fate was the only one that got caught up the second time, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
What, me?
Wait, you had Calm Emotions on? Okay, then you too. I was trying to keep up. Try to
Yeah,
remember.
that's why I use the hypnotic pattern on everybody.
Okay, that's beautiful. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, you drops on you as well. All right, Fate is still
And he
raptured.
is also frightened of me until
Frightened
the end
of you.
of my next turn.
Right, got you. Is there anything else?
That's it for me.
Okay, Katori.
I'm incapacitated.
That's right, you are.
Yay!
He is not incapacitated. He is going to turn around and lash back out at you, Phelan.
Try it.
Oh, he is. That is going to be... You see, as he whips the blade around at you twice, the lightning, electrical, arcane energy begins to crackle along the blade as it sweeps through the air. That's 2 attack rolls against you. First one is a 21 to hit. Oh, disadvantage on that. On.
Mm-hmm. He's frightened.
Mm-hmm.
First one is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is going to be... Where's my dice? 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15 total damage on the first hit.
Sorry, I was muted. Go
ahead.
I'm gonna use Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay. He already had disadvantage. Isn't that what that does?
No, it subtracts.
It subtracts. Okay.
Subtracts 2.
Okay. So that would have been a
Any attack
15 down to a 13, right?
Doesn't hit.
Okay, so that doesn't happen.
There
And
you
then
go.
the next one's going to
So
be
the A
a...
surges and gets splashes blood in his eyes.
Ew.
It keeps splashing, right? It's every attack?
I
Or
think
just-
it's just the one. It's just
Okay.
the one unless I amplified it, which I didn't.
Okay. Next one's a 14 to hit.
That is my armor class.
Okay. So, reroll damage. To be 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16. There's 19 total damage to you.
Okay, I need them to make a dex save.
Okay, you got it. That's weak for them. 14.
Oh, darn, they pass. But
Okay.
they still take damage. I'm gonna use my Rod of Retribution. They take 1d10 or 2d10, but halved.
What do you
Okay.
have that has a save of lower than 14?
It's
Or
it's a weapon. It's DC 13
okay.
dex.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that was that, and then this is this. That would be 5 points of lightning, but I'm gonna change it to necrotic.
Okay, you got it. He is looking really, really bad, by the way. Fate's incapacitated. Nessie, you're no longer charmed. Mira's over there getting the life sucked out of her. Phelan's toe-to-toe with this guy. Everybody else is just kind of doing things. What are you up to?
And you can reach
All right.
both of them.
Yes, I'm going to come forward. 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, I don't even need to get into melee. I'll stay out here. And my tentacles reach forward in inkiness and wrap around him. I need him to make a strength saving throw, please. And he's baned, right?
Yep.
Cool.
That is going to be a 22. 16 plus 8 is 24. Minus 2 is 22.
To our night.
Guys,
Everything
you guys,
we try to do that's cool.
everything in here is strong, man. You guys, a high level campaign.
It is.
What else you got?
I didn't realize he was physically strong. He's a fucking spellcaster. God damn it.
Cursed Guard, bro.
No, one of them is a spellcaster, one of them is a fighter.
No, all three of them are spellcasters and fighters.
Well, fuck me then.
And that was the guy who was doing the spell. Shit. Well, that's my whole ass action. That's literally all I can do. What a fucking waste. Okay.
The effect, I think it is it a radial spell? Is it creatures you can choose?
It's
Okay.
not a spell. It's not a spell. Okay, I am going to use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of the Marked. And so the red A that is already on its body surges darker maroon. No, I'm not even gonna do that. Forget it. It's over.
I was about to say, is this gonna be some like grim adventers of the Scarlet Letter type shit going on?
Nah,
Like,
it's
Wind
it's
out
fine,
of
it's
sails.
Also say hi to Tej over there, Sammy.
done. That is Bo.
Oh, sorry, Bo. I just saw a little cat paw come over. I wasn't paying attention.
All right, you good, Nessie?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, so
Actually, hold on.
Oh.
There's one more thing I can do.
okay.
I've only moved 25 feet, so I am gonna get up into melee. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, 1 second here. All right, so at this point, rushing up behind you, Avanesar, you hear the heavy footsteps of the two other accursed guard. They rush out. Brom, you're up in a tree. You're not right next to them.
Nope.
This one, you see Mihra, who's kind of limp and dazed from hypnotic pattern, gets shoved up against the tree. The cursed guard puts his hand over Mihra's hand, forcing it in as deep as they can go. And you see up against Mihra, likewise holding her in place, an unseen body of the guy who went invisible in the very beginning, and you guys still hadn't looked for it. Brom, you're up. What are you doing? We're almost back up to Mihra's turn.
That kind of changes what I wanted to do. Are we destroying the tree? I yell out to everybody.
Yes.
Those of you who are not incapacitated can answer.
Joey, I have a
I
question
have no
to you.
idea.
If Wall of Fire has multiple segments that hits the same object,
Okay.
if I was to, my thought is spiraling the Wall of Fire up and around the tree to create a column of flame hitting it at multiple points.
Okay. 1 second. Let me look at, because we're deviating. Let me look.
Yep. I don't know how I want to do this cool thing. Because if they're willing to hurt Mihra to do this, I know that they're not on the same side. At the very least.
If something is summoned, it's never good.
Never good.
We're not summoning a squirrel, you know?
Because if that's not going to work,
It's a very big, very hungry squirrel.
The only problem with this, it would be cool as shit. The only problem with this is that it specifically says it only harms creatures. Otherwise, I'd let you improv it. Because there are spells that are fire that say they light objects on fire. Other, it's more the arcane fire's effect on the body of a creature. I really don't want to swing that door open, because then you got endless water as a shotgun of water pressure hurting. So it's just, yeah, you get crazy.
okay. Well, do you think Fireball has an explosive force to it? Or is it just fire going out and engulfing things? Because I've always seen it as kind of an explosion.
I think in my mind's eye, I want to work with you. I think in my mind's eye, it explodes out, but there's no force damage. It's all fire damage. It's like more like a
Fine.
contained
Then
tornado.
I'm gonna take gravity sinkhole right in the center of the tree and have explosive force shoot out in all directions. And I'm going to knock the tree down as best I can. And I want to use maximum force because these guys have been fucking with me and I want to just wreck shit.
Maximum effort. Okay.
Yep. Maximum fucking effort.
All these spells we're learning tonight. All right. Let's see. 20-foot radius sphere pushing force.
And my logic for this, it's because of who Mihra looks like, and I'm trying to protect that I would get a little, after coming out of the days of getting dominated, I feel like I would be a little out of it, and I would just throw my everything.
Okay.
Do I not know this? Did I give birth to you at some point in my life? I didn't know.
So the maximum effort, this is the same limitation as Wall of Fire in that it only damages creatures, right? Or am I seeing something else about objects, right?
Son of...
But for maximum effort, I'll let you say it can apply to the tree. That being said, this is an ancient, huge Feywild tree, so you're gonna have to roll really, really fucking good. I'll let the spell apply to it because of maximum effort. You can twist it, even though you don't know how you do it. You may not ever be able to replicate it. You can twist it to work on the object. To take a lot of damage.
So what do I have to roll?
We will
Just
set
the spell.
Yeah, just roll the spell's damage. Before you do that, let me set a number now. I know it's 5d10 max. It's gonna have to be really badass. I will let it uproot the tree and have it fall at 30. At 40, no. You just rolled it.
Oh, it didn't have me roll it at a higher. Oh, that was weird. Well, that's not what I was supposed to put there.
Okay, so your first damage is 21. You're trying to upset.
I'm trying to do as much damage to that as possible.
Okay. So the first one's 21. What level are you casting it at?
I was going to do 7th level.
Okay, so you get 2 more d10. I was going to say 30 uproots it. Just roll 2 regular d10s. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
30 uproots, 40 will actually cause damage.
I fucking hate online dice rollers.
I mean, you can use your real dice, bro. All right, so you focus, you twist it, your emotions take over. You don't know how you do it. It slams down towards the roots, explodes. The ground buckles, blood flies out from underneath the mud. The roots upturn and smack away everybody. For an extra benefit, I need. Who's honest? Who wants to be honest?
I'm also going to sculpt it around my friends, in all honesty.
Okay.
You know.
Never mind then.
Fate does get hit, though.
Okay. That's a total of 26 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Mark that real quick. Ooh, that's not good. All right. Anything else, Brom?
No. I'm good.
All right, Mihra.
I'm now realizing that I could have done that with the wall of fire to make it attack creatures, but we're learning.
I'm incapacitated.
You are, but
Oh, do I have to do a charisma save?
a lot of things have gone wrong. If this goes wrong, yes, I'm giving you guys one more roll. Charisma saving throw. You got to beat a 20.
Don't tell me, because when you tell me that, I'm gonna not get it, because I get so confident in my charisma.
Just letting you know.
I rolled a 2, I got a plus 11, so 13.
All right.
If Mihra dies tonight, she's already almost died like 17 times in this specific session, so...
Twice
Can
to
I ask
prom.
a clarifying question real quick?
Sure.
Is Mihra incapacitated because of the hypnotic pattern, or is Mihra incapacitated because of other means?
Hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Follow-up question. Is the forcible actions that these guys are causing Mihra enough to be considered something that would wake Mihra up? because if there's something that disturbs the hypnotic pattern.
Normally it's damage.
Yeah, but the incapacitation isn't affecting the charisma saving throw for this.
Okay, that's fair. I was just curious. I was trying to help.
Yeah, I mean, Mihra could be awake, and I appreciate the help, but I mean, the charisma saving throw, she had no detriment to it because of her incapacitation. So, this creature once more calls out to you, Mihra, and you can't reject it. Whether you want to or not, it doesn't matter. You can't reject the pull. So you are going to take... Oh, sorry, that was wrong dice. Another 18 points of exsanguination damage. The arcane energy, the spider webbing glyphs and runes crackle forth and complete at the top. And you see in the middle, this large crack forms and the bark peels away. As it peels away, there's this strange violet, green, and gold shifting hue of some type of portal. As it does this, Mihra is released, both by her hand in the tree and the accursed guard behind her. They let go and start to step back in awe. All of you transfixed momentarily by what's happening. As the bark peels away, you see these, like, 1 foot long fingers. They would be skeletal if they didn't seem to be comprised of this greenish chitin insectoid shell type substance. And you see it pulls through these long, thin arms that are muscled, but again, have that same kind of rough shell exterior. A round head comes through with horizontal slits for eyes that are glowing bright yellow, and a mouth that's far too wide, with gray teeth, sharp, razor-like, sticks its head through. A long, thin neck, and then the body. Wings that are almost like malevolent fairy wings on its back. The entire body pulling through this thing, 3-4 feet long, is covered in this chitinous substance. And to round it all off, a tail as long as its body with barbed ends on it, hooks. And they almost look serrated as it scrapes along the tree bark and slowly climbs its way up, overlooking the portal. You thought you could stop me.
It's the beldam.
I'm hungry. And the tail jams into the tree, rips open, and then begins to swell and swell as it's pumping into this tree some type of energy or fluid. And with a thunderous crack, the tree splits from bottom to the top, sending Braum flying, and the two sides shoot off, rolling and then stopping. This thing hovering in the air is now growing. Every time it surges, the shell breaks off a little more and more in places until it swells and is flying over you. Probably the size of a small house. The wings beating, slapping upon your faces, threatening to push you back.
Thanks, Mihra.
Let's have some fun.
I was freaking incapacitated. And I was stuck.
And we're going to pick up there next time as you all get to fight an Archfey patron.
An entire
Does Phelan recognize this patron?
Patron?
Does Avanesar recognize this patron?
We'll find out next week on the Red Opera.
Ouch.
Whoopsies.
Oh my god.
Alexis
okay.
always has to go touch the button.
You gotta hit the button. You gotta hit the button. All right, everybody. I know we ran long tonight. We were in the middle of the fight. I apologize for that. I know everybody that stayed with us, stayed up late, and players, thank you. I'm sorry. I won't hold you any longer than necessary. I am going to go over to Twitch to try and queue up a raid so we can spread the love around. I thank you to everybody looking at the shoutouts. Thank you all for your amazing support tonight. And yeah, make sure you check out our socials. I need to go to, why am I not going to the FableForge Twitch page? Make sure you check out our socials and join the Discord and do all the good stuff. Tribulator, I will be in touch with you for the giveaway here shortly. You guys share your thoughts real quick while I queue up a raid.
I hate you. I love you. I
You
hate
tried
you.
to kill me a couple times. It was pretty personal.
Can we have a counter of how many times Avanesar spends his turn setting something up for the next turn and then it never happens?
Never doing it. Honestly, most of the turns.
Truly.
More than less.
Is this
I'm trying to figure out.
Mihra's patron?
Oh, and
Is
Onah and
that
Katori,
why?
your Patronic
Not
inspiration
that
has faded.
confidently.
No, I'm not RK.
Here's the thing.
I had already
I
used mine.
couldn't tell if it was Mihra doing it because Mihra was supposed to do it, or if it was Alexis doing it because Alexis is chaotic as a person.
Yeah, and I'm here trying to wait, Mira's trying to not do it, so is this actually a thing that's not associated? Are we messing up? What's going on here? I'm so confused. This entire encounter, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going
The
on.
problem is, I always want to press the button. I can't not. I need to know what happens if we press the button every fucking time. It's pretty fun to be like, well, what if I just gave it a little bit of energy? What happens? And then I go, oh, this is my only spell slot that's left. That's good. That's
If you
ideal.
had been disintegrated, Alexis,
Oh my
I don't know
God,
what we would have
yes.
done.
I don't know
I was
either.
gonna, Phelan, if that happened right in front of her, she was gonna throw her body in front of you. If she saw it.
Here's my concern.
Time was stopped.
Yep.
But if he didn't stop time, she was gonna
It would've-
throw
it would've just
herself
been-
in front of it.
It would have just been you
'Cause-
turning, and Mira was just turning to ash and falling to the
It would have
ground.
been very Thanos snappy.
Very
Yeah,
Thanos.
pretty much.
Yeah, and
Here's
then
my
she would have been really
concern.
mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
Is we've done this before. Remember the little thing in the jar, the Tior that we have in the jar that we also
Yeah.
fed energy and it hatched from a seed? This is essentially the same thing, but the thing is
Mhm.
much bitter and will not fit in my jar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
have
just mad
created
that I
a
had to use my
Godzilla.
real big guns because I got dominated.
I think it's my patron.
Okay, so I'm like, is it your old patron? Is it your current patron?
Definitely not the current one.
You think it's the
Yeah.
old one? You think this is the priestess?
Looks like it.
I mean, the
Kinda.
fingers.
A little bit.
The fingers
bit.
felt very similar.
Tiny bit. I don't know though.
I'm scared because I'm
Did
still
y'all
just
never listen
sitting
when I
there.
described my patron last season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second he started to describe it, I was like, oh fuck.
I
We
didn't
gotta get
realize
outta
the
here.
priestess was insectoid.
No,
We
she's
advanced.
not. But they look very similar, which is why I'm curious. I'm curious
Oh.
to see if they're related.
Maybe it's her brother.
And-
We don't
oh
like
yeah,
Scary.
I think Lunar's right. I think this is Tior.
This is Tior, yes. This is the land
Oh
that
my
he
God, this
sailed
is-
off to.
This is the moment where Avanosar's like, so remember that thing I told you about your brother?
Yeah.
Lie a little
I'm
bit.
I
just-
actually
I'm
made up
very
the whole letter.
ready.
It was all a lie.
So I didn't kill him. I threw him into a portal, and
Mhm,
Yep.
mhm.
this is what happened.
The
I'm
letter
very
was so
ready
small.
to channel all of this frustration into killing this thing next week.
For sure, I'm super
There, I
excited.
am
With our
so ready to
super
just
low
push all of this
spell slots.
frustration out.
Great. I have 0 spell slots, guys, and I have
Whose fault is
not-
that?
Okay. That's fair. I'll take that one. I'm just saying, I'm gonna die immediately next week.
Well,
I
I
also
have
don't know if we could take
all
out
my
Patreon.
spell slots.
All zero
we get
of them.
one.
I'm feeling ready.
We get one maximum effort per stream, right?
Mhm.
It's true. I'm gonna
Okay,
maximally.
I'm gonna get mine back.
And all the
Get
all the
some,
Patronics are gone because it's the end of the stream, but maybe you guys get lucky and people will like you enough to give you some more.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yep.
Please like me enough because I don't have any spell slots and I literally can only do Eldritch Blast.
May or may
Please
not
like
need
us
it.
enough because we need the help.
I can only do Eldritch Blast and in
Yo,
That's
this
it.
is high
We're
level
the Eldritch
D&D.
Blast besties.
This is good stuff. I need to remember to use cantrips more.
For sure.
Because I
Welcome
walk
to the
up there
life
and
of
I'm just
warlocks.
like, third level, fourth
If
level,
you just
fifth
run out
level.
of spell slots real fast, pretty easy.
Well, apparently we never take rests, and I have to adopt that mentality.
Correct.
So
I'm glad you're learning.
We're gonna
We
die.
head into this with a long rest. You're fine.
One of these days, we'll take a long rest. Katori and I will have a whole talk about our shitty relationship. It'll be great. We'll have some free time to talk
What's
over
really bad,
Yeah, it'll be
I
great.
had
Maybe
just
we
like
could
this
talk it to
great
death. We'll just
Yeah.
use it as our therapist. We'll talk about all of the problems we've had so far.
and I'll say, I'm
How to
sorry you
find
guys don't
myself-
trust me. I understand I'm not trustable. I get it.
as soon as it comes through, Miss Archfey thing. So this bitch said this thing, and we're just having a bit of a spat here. Can you help us with this?
Yeah,
And now I'm
maybe-
traveling with my brother's killer, and it's
Yeah.
super awkward.
Also,
Right.
do you want a favor? We're in the business of giving up favors.
Right, apparently we just do that to
Apparently.
patrons.
Yeah, let's just offer
That's your-
us a
if we offer
favor, and then
favor,
we'll
it's
come
okay.
back for season 3 in another 10 years when
Right.
this patron cashes
say-
in on that.
We say, don't kill us. We really got at favors. We did this one not super well, but we did it.
All right. Well, on that note, we're going to go to the ending screen. We're going to raid Behold Roleplay. Please spread the love. Tell them we sent you. Lurk, whatever you're going to do. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We really hope to see you next week at 7 p.m. Central for this second half of this fight, which may or may not have had happened, but now it happened. So we're here. We're going to do it. All right, you guys. Love you all. Have a great one. We'll see y'all next week.